Fuck it up, I go piranha, young gray, you so ubaka, otaku girl when you wanted to kashi demra kawasa. Ooh, ooh, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for kohai.
Notice me senpai, kisses and huggies and nuggies, hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Achi so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, kohai, she could put it down for I got it, I live it, you want it, let's get it. Soul Reaper with a bond. I can see the truth in my eyes. Mangekyo, Shurigan. We poppin', we slayin', otaku, they sayin', power up, Kelkin. We winning, they losing, I come with that action, baka fake. I know you see me as Kichiku, slice of baka, that Ichigo. My mind, I stay in check, so I don't give a fuck. Block the flow, take a Yuri and flip her. She a brat till I kiss her. That's the moon up in the system. I say Prince like Vegeta. That's final flash for that ass. Yeah, I snatch you up, that fox in. I'm coming up, but I don't want the crown. That baddie kohai, take it down. No fire hose, this hot shit. That raise the roof, kinda hot shit. Like, damn, bro, you slayed this. I'm senpai. Period. She been down for a senpai.
This my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
Young gray, you so ubaka.
Otaku girl when I wanna. Takashi Denrai Kawasa.
Ooh, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for kohai.
Notice me senpai, kisses and huggies and nuggies, hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Achi so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, kohai, she could put it down for
senpai. Good girl, but I go berserk. You know my senpai Oni, full counter, go to work. We don't chase no fatty, got that lolly with that perk. Ooh, I'm a bad bitch, she always put me first. Yeah, I got that cloud card, hotter than a Charizard. Your baka so otaku with my saber, come to trap hard. Self to a dumb goat, ghost in a shell. Please my senpai looking at me, I go nico nico nico.
Yeah, I got that card, that key, I'm winning them. Pull up and I go off with these wings, I'm clouding them. Come with Zagatsu, I'm slaying shit and I'm weeping them. Kohai official, she coming with that full heel, bruh. She been down for a senpai.
This my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
Young gray, you so ubaka.
Otaku girl when I wanna. Takashi Denrai Kawasa.
Ooh, I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for kohai.
Notice me senpai, kisses and huggies and nuggies, hit you with that cutie booties, follow you like Irisaki.
Achi so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, kohai, she could put it down for
Launch team, this is the NLM on the NLN net with our final launch poll and continuing the launch countdown at T-minus 4 minutes. NAM.
NAM's ready.
NASA CE.
NASA CE, go.
SMA.
SMA's go.
SMD.
SMD is go.
Mission Manager.
Mission Manager is go.
Copy that. The team's ready to release the hold at T-minus 4 minutes.
Status check to proceed with terminal count. Atlas systems. Propulsion. Go. Hydraulic. Go. Pneumatic. Go. LO2. Go. Water. Go. Centaur systems. Propulsion. Go. Pneumatic. Go. LO2.
Go.
LH2.
Go.
ASGAS.
Go.
Electrical systems. Airborne. Go. Ground. Go. Facility. Go. RFFTS. Go. Flight control.
Go.
Instrumentation. Go. Com. Go. BCQ. Go. Umbilical. Go. GCS.
Go.
Redline monitor. Go. Quality. Go. OSM. Go. Go lay safety officer. Go. Range, weather, and clear to proceed. Go.
LC, this is the LD on channel 1. LC, you have permission to launch.
Roger. Proceeding with count.
NLM, this is SMD on NLMS.
Go ahead, SMD.
SMD would like to report that the spacecraft is on internal power and figured for launch for a T0 of 15:02:00.
Copy, SMD. MSL is configured for launch.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the playing of our national anthem.
4、5、血の分にあややあやや黙 魂多いわあやよあややようこしのぶにあやよあやや魂多いわあやよあややおあっちゃったあっちゃったあややあややあややあややあっちゃったあっちゃったあややあややあややめてあややあややあややあややようこしのぶにあやよあやや魂多いわあやよあややようこしのぶにあやよあやや魂多いわあややあややあややあややあややあややようこしのぶにあやよあややあややあややあややあややようこしのぶにあややあややあややあややあややようこしのぶにあやよあやや魂多いわあやよあやや
What's going on, everyone? Welcome to the Apothecary, home to the Fatabites realm. I'm Johnny DeGordo. Hey, what's going on, fanboy? Welcome to the stream. We are once again multi-streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and finally back on X. Sophie, thank you for joining. Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming. We are back. Holy crap. We are back. I missed you guys a lot. I mean, I'm doing better today. I mean, if you happen to stumble upon the stream yesterday, yesterday did not go so good. Yesterday was the day from hell as far as streaming went. We had a late start because NVIDIA decided to push a update out for my graphics card. And oh man, it was bad. So NVIDIA pretty much seized control over my computer and was like, hey, your graphics driver is out of date and your previous driver is no longer being supported. So you either update or it will update in an hour automatically. And I was like, well, in an hour I'm gonna be streaming, so I don't want to get kicked off a stream for a forced update. So of course I chose to update now, and it took about like 45 minutes to update. So I could not search for any content. I couldn't do any of my news research or anything that I normally do before stream. And I kind of rushed the intro. And so after the waiting room, the basic waiting room, we skipped the national anthem. And then I realized, oh crap, I have the previous stream info up. So scrambled, kind of tried to stall a little bit, wasn't really paying attention to my stream, and was like trying to change the stream info so that people didn't think that I was playing Visions of Mana, and saying it was Taco Tuesday when in fact it was Wednesday. So did all that, and then I looked at my stream and I was moving at literally like 2 frames per second with almost 80% CPU usage. And I was like, what the hell is going on? So basically the update reset all my processor, my CPU settings. So I was underclocking my CPU, which means that I was using only a chunk of it. Like maybe out of the 8 cores, only 1 core was firing off. And I sat there for about like 36 minutes trying to fix it. And I was like, oh crap. So basically I went to the gaming stream, which basically is a big giant video screen, so that I could take my Vtuber model off of the stream and kind of just show a desktop. And I was gonna pull the emergency cord and just be like, okay, I'm gonna pull up Sophie's suggestions, game suggestions, and just stream that without VTuber model, and I was gonna put the little wiggly in the corner. That way, it would be less intensive on the computer. And when I opened, because I had to download her list so that it doesn't play right off of Google Documents, and once I opened up Word, the whole thing froze. The whole stream froze, and it started to come back like one frame at a time. So my model was not moving at all, and I just, at that point in time, I was like, yeah, I'm not going to continue to stream. There's no way. I mean, I wouldn't expect you guys to sit through a scuff stream like that. And honestly, at that point in time, my concentration, my focus on stream had been broken. And I was like, all right, we have to cancel today's stream. I had to get offline and I had to fix it. So unfortunately, we pulled the plug on yesterday's stream after about 38 minutes. And then I had to go through all the streaming platforms that we're on and delete the VODs, because you don't want that up there. And yeah, and then I was like, okay, while I fix this, yeah, the VOD's gone. I deleted the VOD. I deleted I deleted the live stream from YouTube. It was bad. It was definitely bad. And honestly, there was a lot of cussing by me. It was a bad look. It was a bad look. I mean, yeah, NVIDIA really did wreck my stream yesterday. So I was like, you know what? We're just gonna pretend like it never happened. And we deleted it. And luckily, it happened when there were no viewers on. So I was very fortunate. Yeah, it's bad when your backup plans don't work. I'm staring down the video on my own computer now. Yeah, because apparently the NVIDIA experience, or I forgot what it used to be called. It's now gone, and that's no longer a thing. And now it's just NVIDIA app, which I think is like, okay, you push this update out just to rename the thing, but no, they put this update out to kind of like screw with people. And I reached out to some of my VTuber friends, and they were like, hey, yeah, we installed that last night, because that's when it dropped in the middle of the night. And I was like, well, I was at work in the middle of the night, so I installed it first thing this morning. And they're like, yeah, that's something that you should never do, is install it right before stream. I was like, well, I had to, because it was gonna force install in the middle of my stream if not. So yeah, I was kind of stuck. I mean, honestly, everyone told me I should just cancel the stream or pushed it back, but when you work graveyard shift, you're kind of stuck with a schedule that you have to abide by, or else you're gonna get no sleep at all. So yeah, once we went offline and we were no longer streaming, I was able to fix everything, download new drivers for my processor, my RAM. Yeah, basically everything that was working in perfect harmony before had to be updated so that it could be working in perfect harmony again. Yeah, I am so glad to. I mean, I was really looking forward to streaming yesterday, and now I'm super excited to stream today, because honestly, it was not a break that I wanted. It was kind of a forced break, but you know, things happen. So anyway, after we went offline, I was like, okay, now I have a lot of free time while these drivers update. I'm just gonna go ahead and do a Discord exclusive drawing stream, and I was gonna draw in Discord, but then as each driver downloaded and updated, it restart my computer. It would so my computer would restart like 6 or 7 times. And I realized, okay, so the Discord exclusive drawing stream wasn't gonna work. Yeah. So I didn't get any drawing done. I didn't do anything except download drivers and update the computer just so I could at least stream today. And that was my ultimate goal, was to just be able to stream today. Nah, there was no break to be had. Luckily, I was able to get lots of rest because of being unable to stream or anything. I was able to just go to sleep and catch up on some sleep, because we all know I don't sleep. Well, at least Sophie knows I don't sleep, even though she keeps yelling at me to go to sleep. I don't. So I was able to catch up, get some rest. While I was trying to fall asleep, I decided, yeah, you know what? I don't have any. Yeah, that's good at least, even if it wasn't planned. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I never really plan for sleep. If I sleep, I sleep. If I don't, I don't. It's one of those things where if I do, I do. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But I was able to get some rest, and while I was laying in bed trying to fall asleep, I decided, you know what? I don't have VOD mods anymore, so let me go ahead and look at my VODs. And I started watching some VODs, and I was like, something's missing. Something's missing in my VODs. And I was like, I started to realize my just chatting portions of my streams, there's no background music. And I was like, what the hell? You mean to say I didn't have background music in my last stream? So I looked at more VODs, and I went to like about maybe 4 or 5 VODs deep, and realized I haven't had background music for like a number of VODs now. I was like, what the hell's going on? Where's my background music? And I put it in I put a question in the VOD in the moderator channel on Discord. I was like, how come no one told me I had no background music? And good old lovable boar goes, I wasn't paying attention to the background music. I was paying attention to you. And I was like, I can't even be mad at that. I can't even be mad at that. How do you? I'm like, okay, so I was like, damn it. So I went on the OBS today, and I was like, okay, let's find out what's going on. So there's a setting in OBS when you select the audio preferences for every source, and it says monitor only, which it means it plays through your headphones, but it doesn't output it to the stream. Output only, or output and monitor. And for those of you who've streamed before, if you do output and monitor, it has this really weird echo in your headphones. So because it's technically playing it twice in your ears, and there's always a slight delay between the output and the monitor, so it sounds weird. So the only choices you have is monitor only or output only. And I selected monitor only, which meant it only played in my earphones, but did not go out to the stream. So this whole time I thought, like, since I could hear it in my ears, I was like, oh, it's playing. Perfect. But it was not playing on stream, nor did it record. And I was like, oh no. And I looked back and it was like I haven't had music playing in the background for like forever now. And it's like, I mean, it's no big deal. It's just sometimes when I have those awkward moments where I have to think really hard, and I mean, for those of you that know me, sometimes the old hamster stops running in the wheel, and yeah, it takes a while for me to think of things, and sometimes the background music kind of fills that eerie silence. I mean, the background music is there for a reason. It's not just there to like I try to keep it low so that it's not too intrusive, but yeah, without it, when I pause to think, it's like it's eerie, and I do pause to think a lot. I mean, granted, some of the best content I have is when I just don't think and I just start spouting out whatever comes to my brain, and that's kind of fun too. But like, honestly, thankfully we've had a lot of collab streams where I've had like Stoicy on, or Sophie on, or Boron, where there's enough yapping going on where you don't even realize that there's no music. So that's good. But on the ones where I'm just flying solo, like if I were to do this stream without any type of background music, and yeah, you would notice the eerie silence. But other than that, I mean, that's all on me. That's all on me as the streamer. But I was like, no one told me that I was sometimes sitting in eerie silence. That'd be funny if I did do that on purpose. Just make you guys sit and like stare at nothing. And no practical jokes. I already tested it. I know the audio's going for the background music. I mean, it's not really there to focus on, but it's kind of just there to like fill the gaps. That's why I pick lo-fi music, because there's no real words. The only background music that I have that has real words is like the Lily Peachy stuff, and those, it's kind of, you're just like, the music's more powerful than the words anyway, so it's like yeah, so I just have it there as filler, to be honest, and it kind of adds to the ambiance a little bit. Ooh, big word for today, ambiance. But yeah, I did get a lot of rest yesterday, and I actually had an easy night at work, which kinda, it works to my advantage as well as against me, because if it's too slow at work, I get tired easier, but if it's too hectic at work, I feel beat up. So like, it was kind of just like right in the middle, where I don't feel beat up, and I'm not tired from like doing nothing. Well, that wouldn't be exhaustion. It'd just be like, you binge watched K-drama yesterday, 26 episodes. Didn't you start classes? What the hell? But yeah, like, last night was easy enough where I was able to lurk in a whole bunch of people's streams. So like, I was in Mars X Cats or Erin. I was in her stream. I was in Actu's stream. It's funny, I stopped in Actu's stream just long enough to like throw stuff at him. Classes wouldn't start until August 5, so plus I'll be missing the class tour. So what Wait, why are you happy about missing the class tour? Wait, what do you mean you saw my queue? My queue for what? The class tour is 9 hours long? Yeah, fuck anything that's 9 hours long, to be honest. Wait, what do you mean you saw my queue? There's a queue that shows what I've been watching? I mean, this is news to me. So I saw the news that the Twitch the queue you doing to throw an item redeem on active. Yeah, because I picked throw an item thinking that it was gonna just chuck a whole bunch of crap at him, and I was like, oh wait, no, he has 2 throw item redeems. One is just throw 1 item. So the first item I threw at him was like a wheelbarrow or something like that, and it smacked him. He's like, ow. I was like, wait, why'd I only throw 1? And I forgot that he has the kitchen sink one. So yeah, so I ended up throwing the kitchen sink at him, and then I left. My Monday to Tuesday classes is 10 hours long. I would like to spend my weekends away from school. He has 3 throw item redeems? Oh, Jesus. I only have 1, thank goodness. Thank goodness I only have 1 throw item redeem. But it's like 1 throw item redeem, and it throws everything at me. So it's like, yeah, I think the 1 sink and then is chaos the worst one? Because I didn't even do that one. I really just wanted to drop in and make him cough for 5 minutes, but I didn't have enough points. Like, I had 2,200 points, and I think it's 2,500 points. Chaos throws the most. Jesus Christ. I spend 10 hours at like 1 competition a day. Maybe that's horrible. So my normal days at work are like 8 hours, but sometimes I'll work at 12 when I have overtime. And when I work at 12, I am so beat up and so exhausted, which is why whenever I have overtime days, I usually cancel the stream for that day, because I know I'm not going to put on a good show for you guys. But damn, 10 hours of classes? Jesus. Well, 10 hours of classes wouldn't be that bad if it was like 3 different classes, because at least you get to change the subject like every 2.25 hours with the time in between classes. Yeah, I think it's a way for them to train us for work, but holy fuck, I'm just glad I even got break. There's a class that has 10 hours straight of classes. Holy shit. You know, at work, if you work like a 12-hour shift, you're supposed to get a 15-minute rest break, a 30-minute lunch break, a 15-minute rest break, a 30-minute lunch break, and then a 15-minute break. So it's like you get at least an hour and 45 minutes worth of break. But yeah, that's insane. 10 hours of classes is outrageous. I also don't have Saturday classes, so I can't really complain. I got a dip. Hopefully I'll be back, but not entirely sure. Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you for stopping by, fanboy. It's always great to see you. Don't be a stranger. And let us know more about your dance competitions. I always like hearing about those. But for some stream updates, I mean, we made the official announcement about the Indie VTuber interviews, and I saw Sophie, you retweeted it. Thank you for that. I haven't gotten any direct messages from those. I did reach out to a few of my VTuber friends to see if they'd be interested. I mean, just sent them DMs asking if they'd be interested, and I'm still waiting to hear back from them. So unfortunately, still no one yet. As soon as I get someone that's like, hey, I'm interested, tell me what I need to do, I will immediately commission the interview set and set it up so that we could have these interviews, because I'm eager to get, because I think as soon as I get one out there, I'm gonna heavily clip it, and that way it's like gonna go like all over all my social medias, my Instagram, my YouTube, my Twitch. It's just, and my x.com. I'm gonna like throw all kinds of clips of these interviews out there so that people could see that I'm really promoting the people that show up on these interviews. But like, until I get that first one, I can't do any of that. So I would really like to get that one rolling, but it just takes one. It just takes one to bite. Like, I'm throwing the line out there, and it's just not. It's not doing so well. Can we recommend people to ask by chance if there's no one yet? Absolutely. And I mean, even if you know people that you talk to off stream, go ahead and like speak on my behalf and be like, hey, I know a VTuber that has this idea. Like, I even authorize you to do that. Like, get the word. I'm trying to spread the word as much as I can. And I'm just waiting. I have like about 5 or 6 people that I reached out to directly, and I'm just waiting for them to get back to me. Riri's schedule looks like she is packed. Like, her schedule is so packed with content. So I'm trying to catch her when she's not like bouncing all over the place. Absolutely, yes. Send me that list on mod chat or via DM, and I will reach out. I mean, especially if they are very open to the ideas of having the focus on them. Like, these interviews aren't about me doing the interview. These interviews are about them putting their product out there, putting like their name out there. I'm just facilitating it. And I'm like creating an atmosphere where it doesn't look like a commercial made by them. It's gonna be like my stream, but I'm gonna put it out as if I'm giving them free advertisement. Like, I want to reach out to I've reached out to a lot of people. I'm gonna reach out to Marzek's cat, because we have the same stream mama, and I would really like for her to participate and really put herself out there. I think that she's still finding her ground, so I'm not sure if she's gonna like what direction she wants to go. Pingtubers are gonna be hard because the whole interview is gonna take place in VTube Studio, because it's the only way I can get both of us on screen at the same time in a fluid motion. Like, if I do a Pingtuber on just without using VTube Studio, they're not gonna look their best. I want them to look good. because the ping tubers don't really move on OBS by themselves. Whenever you see a ping tuber kind of like do an interview and stuff like that, it's usually done via a window. So I would have to like create like a separate screen and have the ping tuber kind of just give me a live feed or something from their Discord or something like that, and then I'd have to shrink it down onto the screen, and it doesn't really have a good look. It looks like I'm talking to them through a screen. Whereas if they're live 2D VTubers, I could just create a room on VTube Studio, create a new scene on OBS, and then just full screen the OBS Studio, and then that would be a lot better. And then we'll be sharing the same assets. We'll be sitting behind the desk, sitting in the same chairs, having microphones in front of us with the same animated background behind us. It will look like a legitimate talk show if we do it on Live 2D. And believe me, I already have it lined up with people to have the set made. I mean, I'm not gonna spend on the set until I know I have at least one person that is gonna do it. But like, I already reached out to the artist, and I was like, listen, this is what I want, and this is how much I have to spend. And they're like, that's more than enough. That's more than enough. They have like prefabricated chairs and prefabricated microphones to make the set look really good. I just got to choose the background, and they're gonna just make it animated and make it live, which is like I've had this plan for a while. I mean, even before you were my mod, it was just something that I wanted to do. So I do have artists already ready to take my commission for the set. I just need to know that I'm not just gonna blow money on it. The sets aren't cheap, but I'm willing to forward the money to make this happen and like bring some spotlight to some of the indie VTubers that really just need a little push, need a little exposure. And the thing is that when you try to like get exposure for yourself, it feels like a commercial, and some people just tune that out. But when other people bring you to the forefront and promote you, it's like, whoa, who's this guy? Who's this girl? Who's this VTuber? They're on a talk show. It doesn't matter if I'm like a little low-B VTuber. The fact that someone else other than the VTuber themselves is putting out promotional clips and videos, yeah, that goes a long way. Like, I would love if like someone in our community was just an up and starting VTuber. That way I could just do it for them and then put it out there, and then other people could see this is what I'm willing, this is how far I'm willing to go to push. And it's not like, yeah, that's not gonna be my only content. Of course I'm gonna continue my own content, but like once or twice a month I want to feature a VTuber that just wants to get their name out there. And I feel like the ones that are already bigger than me are hesitant to like be like, okay, I could be streaming right now in front of like 42 people, but I'm gonna hop on your stream where you have like 3, 4, maybe at most 6 viewers. Why would I want to do that? And I'm like, well, dude, I'm gonna advertise you off of stream also with these clips. And I want people to know that I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing this for them. I mean, will I get residual exposure? Probably, but no one remembers the interviewer. They only remember the interviewee. I'm just facilitating. That's it. So I'm hoping this is one of my dreams as a content creator to do this. So it is definitely a goal. It is a personal goal for me to do a project like this. But yeah, that's about the only stream update I have, other than I'm actually streaming live. If you saw my on the announcements channel, I've been also revamping the look of the Fatabyte. It looks a little more aggressive, but I don't know if you like that look or not. So give me some feedback on the look, on how the new Fatabyte looks, because I've reached out to Mama Patoon, and I was like, hey, I have something that I've been working on since you've been your art computer has been down. I've been developing our Fatabyte, and I kind of want to just hand what I have to you and have you refine it and make it look good. So but I've been doing some work on it to let me see if I could just throw it up on stream really quick. Maybe I could throw it up on stream. Add on images. Where's the images at? Image 3, property, browse. Pictures, Twitch files, 2024 assets. This one. Okay. All right. So this is the updated how I've been working on it right now. Can I make that bigger? And move it over here. So this is the new updated look of it that I've been working on. What do you think about it? Yeah, I wanted the wings to come out a little bit more and jut out, like not as domed as the one right here. Let me see here. Let me shrink it down just a little bit. I wanted it to come out a little bit more. I wanted to add little fins on the bottom, and then a little trail of magical orb behind it, or electric orb behind it, and that added a little sphere on the inside of the square to kind of just not make it look like a cube, but an actual orb that like has the jagged edges on it. So I've been working on that also. So I mean, no one could ever say that I haven't. I've been sitting and doing nothing. I mean, when I'm not at work, streaming is pretty much my life. Like, making these streams is like been my passion, even as a live streamer. It's always been my passion. So that's the new model I've been working on for the Fatabyte orb, the Fatabyte mascot. I mean, I think it would probably look even better. Hold on, let me see here. Let me see, where's the electric orb at here? Electric orb. There it is. Let me unlock this and drag it over here. Oh, I can't drag it over there right now, unfortunately. So, but yeah, that's what I'm going with. But I'm gonna send that to let me see here. I heard a beepy beep. Where did I hear the beepy beep from? Oh, there it is. Do you think Actu would really do it? Or Riri? Because like I interact with Actu and Riri the most. Riri more than Actu. But like they both friended me on Discord, so after I requested to friend them and they accepted, so I feel like I could actually reach out to them. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just let them and be like, I have an idea, and this is what my idea is, and I will ask them if it is something that they could possibly be interested in. Riri's gonna be hard to catch though. Riri's gonna be hard to catch because she streams while I'm at work, and then sometimes we stream simultaneously. So I don't want to interrupt her stream schedule, but I also think that an interview would be great. She talks so well too. She's a good talker. I mean, I'm not saying Actu's not a good talker. Actu's a very good talker as well. I think Actu will have I would like to know more about his lore. So I think that would be a very good good project for him to work on. I'm trying to look on the name that Miss Majora. I went and visited them. I visited Zippity Doodah. Yeah, I'll send it out. I'll send it out there because I know both of them aren't really active on X, so they probably didn't even see. So I'll reach out to them via Discord. At first, when I first put the announcement, I was like, man, at least I was hoping to get like a heart or a like from them on this idea. But I realized that they don't really post, or they're not really that active on X. So I'll probably have to reach out via Discord and then be like, hey, I have this plan, and this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a very big high production value talk show type set and make it on VTube Studio, and see if you would like to sit and talk about yourself for anywhere from 2 to 4 hours. And then I'll let them know that I'm gonna I'll be selecting clips to put out there that kind of put them in the spotlight. But like Riri's gonna be the hard one to catch because she has lots and lots and lots pre-planned. So Actu is just timing with Actu. I'm probably gonna have to probably sacrifice some sleep time for me to make a stream where he's gonna be available. Boar, welcome to stream. Thank you for the hydrate. I will be doing that. Oh. But yeah. So yeah, we were gonna play Tavern Talk yesterday, but that's gonna get pushed back to today. So I mean, I told my friends, they'll be asking, wait, you told your friends? Heck yeah. Dude, I need as much help networking out there. A lot of my friends have kind of already made it, and they're on that next level where they're mid to high tier indie VTubers. So it's like a lot of them like, that's a good idea. I hope a lot of the indie VTubers are yeah, a lot of my friends are like, I hope a lot of the smaller indie VTubers take advantage of what you're putting out there. But they're like, yeah, they honestly, they wouldn't need to put themselves out there. I mean, they've been at it for a while. My friends have been at VTubing for a while, and they helped convince me to come back as a VTuber, to come back to streaming as a VTuber. So I'm just like, connections, man, connections. But I guess it's like, since they're like only mid-tier VTubers that are pretty much well established, they're reaching up instead of kind of reaching back, and I'm like, I get it. That's okay. That's okay. Everyone's at a different stage in their career, and I just said, hey, if you have any friends that are just becoming VTubers, let them know, and I will gladly put them in the spotlight. I will step back and highlight them. So that'd be, I'm trying my best. I really am. Like that, everyone has those little voices in their heads. They're like, you fool, this is like a project for after you become a bigger VTuber. And I'm just like, I'm trying to talk those voices away and be like, no, this is a project I want to start now and watch it grow. But like, part of me is like, telling myself, man, what if you're not getting any responses because they're like, they don't see any value in someone like you doing it? And I'm like, no, there's always value to advertising. And that's why I have to keep telling myself. That everything, whether it's a small contribution or not, adds up. So that's the progress on the interview project. I'm hoping someone takes me up on it. I've put it out there for a lot of people to take advantage on it, and I'm just hoping someone's like, you know what? I got some time. I could spare a stream, or, I mean, if I had to reschedule one of my streams to do it, I'll do it. So, yeah. But yeah, I haven't really focused too much on anything else. I mean, Stream Mama has another commission for me of art for this outfit, so that I could update my profile picture and all that good stuff, and kind of just get do away with the JoJo pose and be a little bit more of a action pose for my picture. So we'll work on she's working on that. Other than that, nothing much else has been updated for a stream. The Fatabyte update, that ate up about a good 8 hours trying to redo that one. And well, not 8 hours all at once, but like in total, I worked on that one a little bit more to get it to look more aggressive. Because right now we're just big, like pink floofy ball of electricity, and I kind of want us to be a little bit more aggressive looking. Because we are Fatabytes. We are the fairies that cause mischief and mayhem. So, news. I did a little bit of news researching. I was able to do that this time instead of like yesterday where I was scrambling. Looks like at some point within the next few weeks, we'll be doing more deep diving into some games. Gamescom 2024, which is pretty much the successor to E3 now that E3 is over and they're not bringing it back. Gamescom is coming, and that's the main showcase for games. Like Xbox alone is bringing like 50 games to Gamescom, and that's not including like the expansions that they're bringing, like expansions to Diablo 4, Fallout 76. They're bringing in some new games to look at, and yeah, they have some big presentations for like some of them I'm actually excited to see. Like there's a big presentation I'm gonna do for Avowed. I'm eager to see that. Some Indiana Jones actual gameplay. I'm looking forward to that. The new expansion for Starfield, Shattered Space. They're gonna be putting that on the big screen also. So I'm really eager to see some of these presentations. And since it's Gamescom, it's not going to be something stupid like the Bandai one at Anime Expo. Like, they usually put on really good presentations at the like Gamescom and E3 type of places. So, and I'm hoping we get more info on Expedition 33, because that's like, I'm actually more excited about Expedition 33 than I am about Dragon Age, and that says a lot, because I am probably one of the biggest Dragon Age fans out there. Almost as big as Boar. Boar's a bigger fan than me. He remembers the lore. I'm old and I forget a lot of things. What else do we have in gaming? Oh yeah, it's the 10th anniversary for FNAF. So, Five Nights at Freddy's is 10 years old today. And to be honest, I haven't played it. And I won't. I just look up a lot of stuff. Yeah, but you retain what you look up. Half the time I can't remember Scout Harding's name. Even though she was one of my favorite characters from Inquisition, I can't remember her name. But yeah, it's just, I usually look up if it's a. Also, my friend said that book you got for Warhammer 40K is a good start, but it's normal to get lost. Okay, I'll plunge into it again. I mean, it's been hard for me to sit and read a book lately, because when I'm not planning for stream, I'm working on stream stuff. I have projects for my stream, not including the interview thing, but like I've also like the art streams. I'm practicing on the tablet, trying to get good so I don't completely fuck up Sophie's OC character on stream. Like I don't want to like get on there and just be like, oh, I'm gonna do Sophie's OC and then completely butcher it. I mean, I can't do as bad as Actu did, but but yeah, I want to get proficient on the art tablet before I give it a shot on stream. But yeah, so I've been practicing that. I've been working on the Fatabyte. Oh, did you see the new model for the Fatabyte, Boar? Or did you tune in to stream after I took it down? I usually look up like weird holidays for the day of the week that I'm streaming, or the date that I'm streaming, and I didn't look it up for today. After I think around 55 minutes. Here, I'll put it back up on stream. So this is what I've been working on for the Fatabyte. Right here. I put them right next to my head so you could see them. So that's the new updated model that I've been working on. And I'm going to send that to Art Mama and hopefully get the electricity and the wings animated. Yeah, it looks cool, huh? Yeah, I want to get the wings animated so that they actually like flutter and the electricity to actually kind of just like circulate around the orb instead of just pulsing. And then maybe get the little mini orbs to kind of orbit. Like, she's gonna hate me. She's gonna hate me. She's probably gonna charge me an arm and a leg to do it, but to get us a legit mascot that like is animated. I mean, it's not gonna be animated like show you could do different things, because that's gonna cost me an arm and a leg to build from scratch. But like, just have it fluttering around and kind of just have the orbs orbiting, the little electric orbs orbiting around. I think that would be cool. Yeah, so those just the little things. All right, today is National Girlfriend Day. Oh, well, happy National Girlfriend Day to everyone out there who has girlfriends then. Lucky sons of bitches. No, I'm good. Yeah, happy National Girlfriend Day to all the girlfriends out there. There's gotta be a better day. Is there another holiday that falls? I got Polly and Vera. No, both of them told me I was a loser. Boy, you're not helping. You are not helping there, sir. Were they wrong though? Dude, if it wasn't for me, the road trip would have ended 3 stops before we got to the final destination. Like, I stopped doing fun stuff in order to save souls. Because if we ran out of souls, we were done for. Like, I went to a damn art museum. Where did I go? No, I went to a freaking festival and watched a puppet show in order to save souls. I mean, we are supposed to work together. Yeah, but someone decided to have just non-stop hype and lose our souls. And then we picked up Sophie, and then she just drained the rest of the soul out of the group. Yeah, I did the wig museum and a puppet show. What the hell was I doing trying to... At least you got some of the souls back going to a graveyard. We picked you up because you couldn't join us in real life, so we were like, hey, let's take Sophie along so she could at least participate in spirit. Yeah, that was... Yeah, I was dumb for that. I should just left you at the bus stop. And to be honest, you didn't even do anything fun when you were with us. You're just like, no, we're just gonna suck the soul out of you guys. And then I try to replace you with a cute little lamb that just killed us. Would Vicky have drained the souls though? Because the lamb did it worse than Sophie did. At least Sophie only drained 2 souls per turn, but like the lamb was like, nah, I'm gonna take 3. Oh man. Let me see. Do we have any VTuber news? Each of the original characters have an event after a few weeks. Ah, got it. Well, next time we play, I'm ready. I'm gonna be Giga Chad. I have bad luck as the zombie dude, as Frankenstein dude or zombie dude. Oz drains hype for Soul. Oh, so we need a pick. No, but you were already. Weren't? No, you were Hazel, right? One asked, when is the stream scheduled and what time? Because from what he tells us, he's starting school soon. And I've also noticed that you stream mostly around this time. And if the stream is around this time, there's a possibility that they can't join because of school. Oh, I'll reschedule. And I also have weekend streams. Weekend streams could go to day shift, afternoon, or anything. Green brain, if you have self-love on the options, you could still pick them up. Ah. Awesome. Yeah, I could be I will definitely be flexible, except on the weekday streams. Weekday streams are kind of hard for me to be flexible on because work. But like weekend streams, I could dedicate a whole weekend stream to them. And I tend to run long on my weekend streams anyway, so like if they only want to do like 2 or 4 hours, we'll have plenty of content for backup once the interview's over. But I could always start the weekend streams in the afternoon. I could start the weekend stream in the morning. I just give me a heads up what's good, and then I'll schedule something. The only thing is if I have something scheduled IRL on a weekend, which usually is like on a Sunday around 3 o'clock, where I have my get together with all my IRL friends and we catch up for the month. But it's like once a month I do that. I do try to maintain somewhat of a IRL life outside. I do like to touch grass once a month. Yeah, but like I could be flexible on it. So if he gives me a schedule of when he's available, I can make it happen. I'll make it happen. Let me see. Do I have any VTuber news? Let me see here. Niji Sanji. God, is there anything that isn't? Alright, let's just knock one of these out. Niji Sanji. So apparently all the talents, their subscriber count continues to plunge. Surprise, surprise. Not really surprised that the subscriber count is still plummeting. I mean, at this point in time, it's the Titanic, and you have a whole bunch of roses, and they're just watching all their jacks die. So that's pretty much the Niji Sanji story. So nothing's changed on that front. No apologies, no nothing. Whole bunch of cancellations of projects. A whole bunch of cancellations of events. Yeah, same old story. Nothing new there. Looks like Hatsune Miku is coming back with a new model, it looks like. And she's going to be joining Vocaloid version 6 once again. So, new stuff from Hatsune Miku. So, yeah, definitely a lot of fans out there for that. So, apparently after her divorce from that guy who married her virtual reality thing, she's back on the prowl again to put out some good music. Oh, here we go. Okay, wait, question about the interview. What happens if a Vtuber is interested? I mean, I won't exclude a Vtuber. It's just we're not going to have the cool set. So we're not going to be able to do the interview set. I'm pretty much going to be in my in this background. So basically how that one's going to work is we'll probably use this screen. Yeah, we'll probably use this screen right here, and I will be doing the interview from this corner, and they're gonna have they're gonna be on this screen over here. So, God, why do I always end up showing my stuff on screen? Bye. Yeah, they're gonna be on this screen over here, and they're pretty much gonna have their background or whatever. Like, so they're gonna have to like basically share a screen. Hey, what's up, Creed? How are you doing? So I'll do the interview from this corner. They'll share their Discord screen because they're probably gonna have to like do that, and then I will put the shared Discord screen on this screen. Oh, they won't be able to join the interview as like a Fugi. The little wiggly things? I mean, I could do the little wiggly thing, but that's not gonna do anything to bring I mean, it'll bring attention to their brand, but it's like people are gonna associate them with what they show on screen. Like, I want to make them look good. I don't want them to be like a little wiggly. I don't want them to be known as the wiggly that got interviewed. Like at most, I would put them on screen in their own environment, in a little screen like this, instead of a wiggly. Like, honestly, if I got interviewed and stuff like that, and I got put on screen as a wiggly, I would be like, oh no, people are gonna look at me like I'm a little deformed Funko Pop that only knows how to move side to side. That's not a good look for all the advertisement that I'm gonna put out, because I'm gonna put out lots of advertisement. So I want them to be presented in the best light possible. But if that's what they want, then I mean, I'm not gonna deny them. I'm just looking out for them. I want them to put their best foot forward to look the best. I mean, that's literally what the Wigglies are. The Fugis are just like little gnomes, little goblins that look like that have Funko Pop eyes and little gremlin mouths, and they just wiggle back and forth. No one wants to be remembered as that. No one wants to be known as that. But I mean, if they're okay with it, then I don't mind doing that with a Discord call and then doing an interview that way. Gremlin mod, like a certain mod. You know, to be honest, with the exception of like one mod, the majority of my mod team are a bunch of gremlins. But that's okay. That's what that's kind of what I'm going for. That mod is me. I'm the exception. You're a big gremlin. Nah, we love Sophie here. We love Sophie here, and we're gonna miss her when she goes to school. But I bet you I could still throw something at her from here. She's still gonna catch some strays while she's in class. Now, Jesus. Jeez, come on. Oh yeah, I forgot to warn you. The Choke Me Daddy mod swords are now included in the Wrath bundle. School can stop her? I don't think it will either. God damn it! Ow, Jesus. Oh yeah, and I also slowed down the speed in which they hit me so that you could enjoy me getting pelted by things for like 1.5 seconds longer. Yeah, I figured you were gonna use the attack more often. So I mean, the closer it comes time to you going to classes, that you're gonna start spending those points like crazy. So I decided to add the sword in, the Choke Me Daddy swords. Oh, yeah. So, red flag PSA, public service announcement, for anyone looking into VTA, the Virtual Talent Academy. For me, it's a red flag. They are targeting talent under 21 years old, and as young as 17. So, if you are applying for this talent agency / academy, just know what their target demographic is. So just be careful out there. I mean, for me, it's a red flag when they specifically ask for young minors to be their talent. I mean, before you, if you are one of those minors, and you go for the Virtual Talent Academy, lawyer up, get a lawyer, look over these contracts, because there's a reason why they're targeting people this young, is because, I mean, life experience at that age is not really up there. So you're not really at the age where you start questioning the legitimacy of things. So VTA, Virtual Talent Academy, targeting people under 21 years old and as young as 17. In my book, that's a red flag. Beware, be careful, people. Be careful, people. It's not a good look. I mean, I get it. It's an academy for brand new VTubers and stuff like that to get their footing right and learn the ropes. But I think 17 is way too young to start recruiting. Like they say, with parental consent. Yeah, you like 13-year-olds could watch Twitch with parental consent, and I doubt any of them have their parents sitting next to them. So yeah, it's something to look out for. For the Japanese side, a minor's a minor, international or not. So I'm just saying, I mean, don't get doctor disrespected or anything. Also in the news, Clipper channels are under attack by YouTube. So if any of you guys have clippers out there, that are making clips of your channel and posting them on another channel, YouTube is likely to take you down for impersonation. And that's even with the original artist saying, no, I hired this person to be a clipper. Like, specifically, like Shy Lily is literally begging YouTube to allow her clipper to continue their profession, because that's his livelihood. She literally hired him to do so. So, I mean, come on, YouTube. Come on. So if you're a clipper, make sure to make it very apparent that this is not Shy Lily posting this, and that, or not the name of your VTuber posting this, and that you are posting on behalf of that. And I can't even guarantee that that's going to keep you safe. The YouTube algorithm is takedown central. So be careful out there for you clippers out there. I don't have clippers. I clip my own stuff. So I'm pretty much good. I mean, they might take me down for impersonating myself. Who knows? I know Michi's what Daily Dose of Michi Mochivi got taken down. So that means probably Daily Dose of Henya, Daily Dose of Iron Mouse, Daily Dose of anyone is probably soon to follow. So be careful out there, clippers. Honestly, what I see happening is that clippers are going to make these clips, and then they're going to submit them back to the original VTuber, and then the VTuber is going to have to post these clips on their own channel, and then the VTuber is going to have to pay out of pocket for that to the clipper. It's going to be a whole complicated process, to be honest. What else do we have in VTuber news? Looks like, unfortunately, we see another closure of another small VTuber company. Looks like Next Stage Project finally closes its doors, with its remaining two talents, Isla and Zuni, are going to be set free into the indie world once again. They're going to continue streaming, as far as I've read, that they are not graduating or like retiring from VTubing, that they are actually going to continue as Isla and Zuni as indie VTubers. So welcome back to the indie home, and much success to you guys. We got Onigiri is set to debut a new outfit, or I mean, it's gonna be a new model, it looks like. And usually with new models mean new outfits. Looks like that's dropping August 3rd. Onigiri is one of my favorite VTubers. I would love to do some sort of stream just like hers, where I could do some cooking, maybe some Lego building. But I think if I do Lego building, it's just gonna be a hand cam, to be honest. It's gonna be a hand cam, and I'm gonna be building Legos on top of my art tablet, pretty much. I'm gonna flatten out the art tablet, drape like some sort of merch on top of it, so that I don't scratch the art tablet, and then build some Legos. That might be coming up very soon. Like, I'm really getting the itch to do some Lego building. So I might be building a one-piece ship. Is going to be one of the first pieces that I build. What else? And lastly, we got Fuomoko is getting close to celebrating their 1-year anniversary, but the big news is they hit 900,000 subs on YouTube. Before they hit the 1-year anniversary, they're already at 900,000 subs. That's insane. That's insane. I mean, they just took that play button and just reprocessed it. They performed some alchemy of their own and just changed it to all the different types of substances, all the different kind of metals. So congratulations to Fuomoko, yet another VTuber duo that I actually enjoy. There are not many duos out there, are there? but like I enjoy their streams. They're completely adorable. 90% of their streams are consistent of bows, but that's okay. That's adorable too. But yeah, congratulations to Fuamoko. Any of you guys know anything that happened? Did I miss anything? I'm always on the prowl for any VTuber news. It's been pretty quiet. Mainly the Clippers, the Clipper channels has been the big thing going right now. I mean, Niji Sanji's always in the news, and it kills me that we can't just let that ship sink to the bottom of the ocean the way that it's going. It's just, they're always there. It's the Titanic with floaties on it. I wonder if they're gonna come out with another VTuber company or agency that's gonna just be a competitor for HoloLive, because Niji was the only competitor for HoloLive. Because I don't really count VShojo in that group, because HoloLive's an idol company and Niji's kind of like a quasi idol company. So I always figured that they would be competitors, whereas VShojo's more into content creation. But I wonder if there's going to be a new agency out there that's going to rise up and just be like, all right, we're going to go do this. I mean, I thought Idol Corporation was going to rise up, but they're shooting holes in their ship right now. So, I mean, I don't know too many freelance artists that are willing to hop on the Idol Corporation bandwagon as of right now. So until they clean up that little controversy, I don't think there's going to be much competition at all. Phase Connect's too small right now, so they're not going anywhere either. So who knows? Maybe HoloLive's just going to maintain a monopoly over the idol, the virtual idol thing. That's a very strong possibility, because VShojo isn't even trying to challenge them. They're just like, they'll throw out a concert with like a little idol pop type of theme to it, but it's not the same. We all know who they are. For those of us who know like people like Project Melody and Iron Mouse, we know what their content is. Their content is not idol content. But yeah, other than that, that's it for the VTuber news. We touched a little bit on gaming news. I've updated you guys on stream projects. What do you say we do a little bit of tavern talking? Let's do some talking in the tavern. I'm kind of eager to play it. I mean, this game is brought to you by Level 1 Boar. Alright, so I'm excited because, I mean, it's one game where I don't have to worry about getting the girl. I'm just a lowly barkeep and all that good stuff, and you guys could actually help me. Have a nice fresh cold cup of water here so that I could keep my voice acting chops going. But let me go ahead and minimize my notes for now, and let me open up Tavern Talk. I've never opened the game, so it may take a little bit to load. But while we do that, I'm going to take a short break, use the restroom so that I could go all the rest of the way of stream without having to take a break. All right, I will be back in one moment.
You're so cute, you touch my soul. I'm in so nervous, I don't know what to do. I don't mean to seem aloof, I got to push another student off the roof. Then I drag a body to the furnace to destroy all the proof. Why won't you please notice me, senpai? Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai, or others will have to die. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai, or others will have to die. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai, or others will have to die. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai, or others will have to die.
All right, we are back. We are back. I'm ready to get into some Tavern Talk. All right, let's get this fired up. Let me check the volumes on all this. 1 second. Game capture on. All right, the tavern is talking. Honestly, I don't know what the layout is for this game. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to see what's in the corner, or you guys. Actually, I have it in full screen. Let me pull it up in full screen on my other monitor. Is this loud? Is this loud? It seems like it's a bit loud. Let me turn it down a bit. 1 second. I'm gonna cap the volume on it. Is what I'm gonna do. Filters, audio filters plus limiter. Okay, we're gonna bring it down to maybe at the highest. I'm gonna have it go to minus 20 decibels. About 19.5. Let's do 19.5 decibels. Close. All right, how's that? Can you guys still hear the game? Hopefully you guys can hear the game and still hear me at the same time. Mods, volume check. Volume check mods. All good? We're good? All right. You guys can hear me over the game, and the game is audible. Beautiful. Thank you, sir. All right. So, mind you, I am new at this game, so please don't flame me too hard. I will try to do as many voices as I can if there are voices to be had. I mean, are there voice actors in this game already, or am I going to be doing voice acting? Give me a heads up. Mr. Boar. Alright. We'll just wing it then. You will be doing the voices. Got it. Okay, will do. I just freshened up my bottle, my water, and I am ready to roll. Man, I could use a beer right now, but it is 9:37 in the morning, but we will do this as is. Let's go. Do I need to do anything in the settings? What's the settings? Language. Oh, the text speed. That's fine. I can read that text speed. That's good. Borderless window. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not using a controller. Yeah, I can see the fonts pretty well. Okay. Alright, let's do this, guys. Let's head to the tavern. Play. New save. My pronouns, he, him. I'm ready. Fisoa.
Once upon a time in a world far, far away.
Thank you, narrator.
In a realm ruled by dragons and magic. Well, actually, it was this land specifically. Not that far away. Let me start over. Once upon a time, somewhere in Gaia.
Gaia!
Not that
Hell
far
yeah.
away. There was a
Gaia
tavern.
mentioned. 10 points.
My tavern.
Oh, so
Place for anyone
I
looking
work
an
for the
adventure
narrator?
or
Hell yeah.
refreshment. A place open to everybody.
She sounds
Even
kind of hot.
jackdaws, I suppose.
She
But
sounds
I'm not
kind of
just
hot.
your typical innkeeper. My drinks are infused with magic to aid ambitious adventurers on their quests. To make sure they always return victorious. Big shoes to fill, I know.
Wait, was that her?
Then again, what's the worst that could happen?
I work for Elf Hottie. Let's go. Let's go. Hiya, innkeep. How's it going? All fine and dandy? Wait, I thought I was the innkeep. So why do I have a girl's voice? Don't know. Don't know. Play. Can't complain. How about you, Fable? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. That was fast. Okay, I'm not gonna hit play. I'm gonna click. Yes, all fine and dandy. I had such an exciting day. Really. The elf is a friend and customer. Thank you. Exciting. Did you go on an adventure? Even better. I took a walk around the grove, and then I replanted a mushroom that had fallen over. Wow, exciting. Then I patiently waited for it to turn into a mushroom monster, or a mushroom mimic, maybe a gnome. Did it? No, but I got to take another walk around the grove. How was it? Great. I get to see the same stones, the same trees, the same amaranthine hydra guarding the entrance to Avalon, the same moss. I even got to water the asters. They didn't really need it, but I was there, so. Sounds very exciting. Who am I kidding? My life is as exciting as a roasted nut. Nuts are healthy, very thrilling in sauces or as a snack. There are various types of nuts: walnuts, peanuts, hazelnuts. I'm allergic. Oops. Oh. I didn't know that. Oh, no worries. I mean, I never told you. Aren't you guys glad I'm not using the ooh voice? I'm like kind of just trying to wing it. And hey, at least something would happen if I ate a nut. Just not something very fun. Anaphylactic shock and all that does count as an adventure. Wait, does that count as an adventure? God, if I do too many girls' voices, I'm gonna like have like a sore throat in the morning. I know. No, I think that counts as a mistake. So what are you saying? Is that you're missing some spice? Oh, no. I have a very sensitive stomach. I don't think chilies would help me much. Though I'm very good at growing phoenix chilies. I was talking about the spice in your life. Oh, that's what you meant. Well, yes, exactly, that's it. There's no chili flakes, no garlic, no dragons. just a lot of salt. I'm like a bland soup. I've never heard anyone describe themselves as a bland soup. So a classic case of boredom, I see. Do you know that feeling when nothing exciting's going on in your life? Like, life isn't that bad, but also not particularly fun. Have you tried visiting a circus, or have you tried adding some zest to your soup? I think we're gonna go for the zesty. Let's add some zest to your soup. Huh? Drama, buzz, excitement, something fiery. Go to the theater or a gala. Arrive in a hot air balloon. A hot air balloon? Don't they fly up really high? Yes, I think that's the point. I'm afraid of heights and of people and of actors. But apart from that, I'm trying. I tried singing, but what is singing if not the telling of a tale? How can I sing of things I never lived through? I never lived through anything. What do you mean? Well, day in, day out, I live the same green soup of routines. Sure, I have my forest and I look after it, but I want to get out there and see something. Like, for example, listen to this song I started writing. I wish to be a hero slaying mighty drakes. I wish to meet a pretty nymph resting by the lakes. Pretty nymph? That's pretty daring. That sounds like a good song opening to me. Heh, pretty nymph. Pretty nymph? That's pretty daring. Of course it is. That's the point. Finding them enjoying themselves in the water. The sun shining through the treetops, making the stream glisten in fragmented light, a divine beauty. I would love to sing about exciting, magical things I encounter. But to be honest, the most exciting thing in my life is coming to your tavern and discovering new drinks. Not a lot of songs you could write about that. I wouldn't mind a jingle. I'll think of one. Can I mention nymphs? I prefer you didn't. What do I have against nymphs? Okay, maybe one day I'll get to offer them their own jingle. In the meantime, can I offer you a drink? Yes, I'd love a drink. The usual? Yes, please. That means a swift strike, in case you forgot. Thank you for the reminder, Fable. It's my favorite. It always makes me feel like a feather-light nymph floating on the waves of a sunny lake. Wait, there's waves on a sunny lake? Never mind. Do you want to be with a nymph or be the nymph? Both? Why not both? But mostly, I want a swift strike. Message received. Although, I was wondering, I've been coming to your tavern for so long, and I still don't know anything about how you make your drinks. Me neither. Could you show me? Absolutely, I need a tutorial. Really? Yes. What should I do? Do I need to put on an apron or summon a familiar? How do I summon a familiar? Just follow me. Welcome to my drink mixing nook, also known as my apothecary. So this is what it looks like back here? Hello, Andu. Careful, I haven't fed him yet. Where do we start? Well, usually I start by figuring out what my patrons want. To make sure I don't forget what they ordered, I take notes in my journal. Let's have a look. Oh, you pinned my order. I did. If I want to look for specifics, I check my detailed notes. I do keep a log just in case. When I'm sure I know what was asked of me, I browse my recipes. Can't you just freehand mix something? But can't you just freehand mix something to see what sticks? No. I like to mix and match for a more varied result, but the right balance is crucial, so I stick to my recipes. When I've settled on one, I could use the chalk and draw it on the board. Let me know if my voices are too cringe. If my voices are too cringe, then I'll kind of ease back on them. What if you picked the wrong one? I could either erase it with a sponge or just pick a different recipe. My ingredients are stored in the 5 bottles on the right. Alright, Sophie, you have a good night. Thank you for joining. It's always good to see you. Don't be a stranger. There's dexterity, intelligence, defense, strength, and charisma. I think dexterity sounds the tastiest. I had a feeling you might say that. Thank you, Boar. If I mess up or want to redo my drink for any other reason, I could simply feed my mistakes to Andu. Once I'm done, I ring the bell to activate the primordial vortex. Ah, alchemy. I love this. Actually, I don't need to bore you with the magical details. Just try making a drink. You got this. Okay, so dexterity is probably the one on top. Or okay, so that's defense. I don't know what are these. Okay, so I need a swift strike. By the way, Zippity told my friend that he's interested in joining. Heck yeah, I'm down for that. I think I normally end stream while he's like halfway through his stream, so we kind of overlap. So I'll probably just have to adjust my stream schedule just a little bit to match his. So draw the recipe right there. So I need this one. Wait. Wait, what am I doing wrong here? Wait, why is it not? Oh, okay, so I need to add it to this. Where do I add it? Oh, it's not highlighting. There. The cup. Why is it not highlighting? Oh. There we go. So oops. Okay, I can put that over there. This one over to here. I think that's about right. And then looks like the defense just down a little bit to about I think I overdid it with the defense. I think I did that wrong. God. Okay. So how do I tell 1, 2, 3? Okay. So from the center, which is right there, 1. So let's go. Wait. This goes out to about right here, I think. So about right there. And then this one goes down. Got it. Oh, cool. I see. I see it now. What? Wow. It actually does teleport. Of course it does. What did you think was happening? I thought you were just very good at sleight of hand. Also, if your number's off, your familiar won't label the drink. Got it. I see. Well, give your creation a taste. That's delicious. I made that? You made that. Thank you for showing me the ropes. Thank you for your enthusiasm. These adventures you dream of, aren't you scared they'd be the end of you? Maybe, but how would I know if I'd never try? Do you actually want to try? Well, yes. I want to tell great stories, but what? Never mind. How can I help you? A drink. For you? Right. What kind? Drinkable. Very specific, thank you. How about a spoken heart? Some charisma couldn't hurt. Sure. Whatever. Alright, let's see here. Spoken heart. Spoken heart. That one. Draw the recipe. So that one goes all the way to the left. And then we got this one. This one drops down 1 tier. And then it looks like this one goes next. Got it. Ding. This should be digestible, maybe even tasty. Thanks. Almost washes away the memories of that banshee haunting the lonesome lagoon at night. And her bone-shattering song of sorrow. Almost. All right. The brooding type, I see. What are you thinking about, Fable? Just dreams. Yours or someone else's? Mine. Other people seem to have the courage to follow theirs. Why can't I be like that? Isn't that up to you? I wish it was. My brother says my dreams are a fool's errand, that I'm running away from where I belong. We're rangers, Fable. We belong to the woods, like the stream that ripples down the mountain, or the birds in the trees. We keep balance. It's what we're meant to do. And that's what you want to do? Yes. No. Not really. I want to experience things outside of the safe borders of the forest. I want to live a life so full of adventure, boredom will feel like bliss. I want to be brave and strong. Time out, guys. I need to change the category for our stream. Alright. I keep forgetting to change the title of the stream. And I want to sing songs about my adventures that make other people yearn for that same freedom. Of course, I could never leave the Ashen Grove behind forever. That's my home. But there's nothing wrong with going away from time to time, right? I mean, my brother looks after the grove as well as my sisters. I think it'd be fine without me. Then you should do what your heart desires. Will it stop aching then? I think so. Yeah. What if it's wrong to leave though? What if destiny never meant for me to leave? What if it did? That would be a dream come true. Be your own genie, Fable. Your adventure starts with you. Thank you, Innkeeper. You really are the most exciting part of my day. Oh boy, this one's gonna be tough. Greetings, traveler. How may I help you? Okay, I'm gonna have to pull this one.
Oh. You know this establishment Innkeep?
Last time I checked. Dude, I can't do that. That's gonna be way too hard to do the voice changer. With whom do I have the pleasure? The name's Carolyn. You could call me Care or Lynn. I could care less. Nice to meet you, Lynn. What could I do for you? Perhaps something to drink. You know the thing with the quest, right? So they say. Do you want one? You can have a look at my notice board. Dude, I don't know what type of voice. Ugh, no quest for me. Maybe have one for you? or your notice board? But I may have one for you, or your notice board. Tell me more. Heard of a werewolf making trouble up in Tagarin, terrorizing farmers, tearing sheep apart, the whole program. A werewolf? That's news to me. Listen, to me too. Didn't see one in almost a decade, and that was far south Everett. Been wondering if it's the same one, just moving up like a nomad. I thought the werewolf hype died along with that one romance novel. You mean the one with the vampires? I think so. Yeah, freaking Twilight. Nah, that just split society into two camps. Team Werewolf or Team Vampire. Which one are you in, Keep? Team Jacob. Is it the fur or the pecs? Neither. Questionable experiences with the other camp more so. I'm itching to ask for details. Don't. How about you? Wouldn't you like to know? Yes, that's why I asked. Keep guessing. Has anyone ever told you that you could pass as a werewolf? Yes, all the time, at least twice a day. Only downside of looking like a wolf is getting mistaken for one. I see. Is that why you don't want to take care of the werewolf yourself? Yes. No. I'm just afraid he might look a little too much like my Uncle Dragon. Would feel bad slaying that fella. You know, hunchback, hairy, crooked teeth. Is that a werewolf or just Uncle Dragon? You can't tell. Same fate befell Aunt Olga. I'm sorry to hear that. Nah, that hag had it coming. Never fall behind your grooming schedule, or before you know it, the next wannabe Van Helsing will strike you down with a silver arrow. Do the Van Helsings also hunt werewolves? Don't know. Don't care enough to check. Either way, that's Southern Werewolf, yeah? Right. Anything else that might help others get done with it rather swiftly? Fetch. Pardon me? Should they get into a dangerous situation, they'll just have to start playing fetch. That works? On any dog, trust me. Good to know. Thanks, Lynn. It's not that hard. Either Carolyn, Care, or Lynn. Gotcha, Carolyn. Alright, Chief. You got a name, or is it just Innkeep? Just Innkeep for now. Playing hard to get, I see. Well, Innkeep, before I venture on, you got a drink for me? Well, of course. What would you like? I'll take something powerful. Something with a whole lot of strength. And don't you dare give me any of that watered down muck instead. Lots of strength, huh? I think that's Southern Brawler. Perfect combination of offense, defense, dominated by the picante aroma of Ignis. This drink is served fiery, hot, or ice cold, depending on the kind of fight you're looking for. I think that's the one that I need to do, because that's defense. I think that's strength. Okay, so we're gonna take this, pour it all the way down. Oh, a little more. And then we need a little bit of the crown. And then a little bit of... Welcome back, femboy! Good to see you made it back safely to us. A little bit of the defense. Southern Brawler. One coming up. A drink with 0 water, as requested. Not bad. Just what I was craving. Thanks. Where will you head from here? Habs back west through the Ashen Grove. Got me some business to take care of. What kind of business? Personal business. Care to elaborate? No. But you won't stop asking until I do, will ya? Nope. My cousin claims her crops are being stolen by undead snails. Obviously, I'm pretty sure she's hallucinating. But I did hear some folks complaining about an undead uptick in the west, so might as well humor her. And make sure she hasn't turned into an undead snail herself? Something like that. Yeah. It's odd, ain't it? Resurrecting the dead? It's certainly unconventional. That's one way to put it. I think there's not a much use digging up the past. It's just gonna open wounds you stapled shut. Or eat your face. The past haunts everyone willing to listen. Huh. Would you mind talking like a normal person? I ain't exactly up for philosophizing. You started this conversation. And I'm ending it. Alright, well then. If you find any more rumors from me or need aid, don't shy away from coming back. I'm more of a lone wolf, don't do groups, but sure for more work, I'll be back. I'll be waiting. Speaking of rumors, do you know how to turn them into proper quests, right? Wait, you know how to turn them into proper quests, right? Don't want them to go to waste. No, I don't. I could use some help. Fine. I guess I got a few minutes. Let me see your setup. This is where I sort all the rumors I collected. I also keep them written down in my journal so I don't forget. Smart. Think the best next step would be sorting and matching snippets into your quest page. Just drag them over and make sure they're all for the same quest. Otherwise, you'll end up confusing adventurers. Once you're done, select a quill of yours and it'll be written up. Got it? Got it. Thank you for your help, Carolyn. Put it on my tab. That's not how that works. Good night to you two. Alright then, let's assemble this quest. Alright, so Werewolf's weakness is playing fetch. Apparently no dog could resist the urge to run after a stick. The Vulcan Carolyn told me about a werewolf who's roaming around Tagarin, a potential threat to villagers. Unusual amount of undead seem to be haunting the west. Undead snails are being accused of eating crops, apparently poses a problem. The werewolf has previously been seen in Everett, a southern town. A nomad Or do they have a goal in mind? Alright, so this goes up here. This goes here. And this goes here. A werewolf on detours. A reticent Vokakin passed by the Wayfarers Inn, reporting a werewolf making their way up to Tagrin from Everett. They pose a potential threat to both hopeless sheep and villagers. Apparently werewolves love playing fetch. Are you brave enough to take on this quest and save Tagrin from the werewolf mayhem? Signed, the Innkeep. Perfect. Alright, we made a quest. Dude, my voice is gonna go if I keep doing this. That's a cute little dragon frog. Act 1, The Wayfarer's Inn, Prelude to Bravery, 58th of the Wake. Alright, so we completed day 1. Alright, let's start the day. That was a horrible rooster sound. I'm not good at that at all. Oh, did Fable take that quest? What do you have there, Fable? I found this on your notice board. I found this on your notice board. It says a werewolf is terrorizing Tagrin. Is that true? It is indeed. Have you sent anyone after it yet? Maybe that hooded guy from yesterday. Not yet. What kind of hero are you, looking for? One who knows their way around difficult terrain, woods even, preferably one who's good with a bow. One who tells me they want the quest. I am good with a bow. Yes, Fable. And I know my way around any woods. I know, Fable. And maybe I want the quest? Just maybe? No. Not just maybe. Since yesterday, all I've been able to think about is you telling me to follow my heart. And then I step into your tavern, and the quest practically jumps out at me, and I think, hey, there's a start for an adventure. It's near a forest. You know, forest. You live in a forest. And werewolves are basically just normal wolves, but slightly scarier because they're also human. But you've talked to humans before. And you got silver arrows for your birthday last year, and they're just collecting dust in your room. And I thought I could ask you if anyone had taken it yet. And then? And I didn't think that far ahead. I see. Or rather, I did, but then I thought, what if I take the quest, then I have to go on the quest. And I have to fight the werewolf, or talk to the werewolf, which is worse. Because what if the werewolf doesn't like me? And what if I try to shoot it with my silver arrow? I miss and shoot the tree instead, and then the tree would be mad at me. But it wouldn't really matter because I'd be dead because of the werewolf. That took a quick turn. So maybe I should put the quest back? Fable? Yes? Do you want me to tell you to take the quest? Maybe? I can't make this decision for you. Neither can I. Whenever I had to make a difficult decision, it's like I freeze in place. And suddenly, I'm unable to move until someone makes the decision for me. Like a slime. A frozen slime. A frozen slime that can't move. I met slimes less anxious than you. You've met slimes? My tavern is open to everyone. Oh, right. What do slimes drink? Water. More slime. Bones. You sell bones? Only to slimes. Ah. Maybe you'll be able to add my bones to your menu soon. You'll just have to pick them up from the forest floor. I think I'd have a hard time convincing a werewolf to give up free bones. Why are you so anxious, Fable? In general? I think answering that would take up more time than we have to spare. About taking the quest. It seems to me that you want to take it, but you're trying to talk yourself out of it instead. Oh, well, I do want to go on that quest. Werewolves may not be the best muses, but it would make a good start for a song, right? The prelude of an epic fable, the protector of the woods, the world, the worms. The worms? They seem like they need protecting. But every time I think about embarking on a quest, and I start to think more deeply about what might happen, all my bones start to shake and I feel dizzy. Is there something making you feel like you might fail? Aside from the bloodthirsty werewolf? We don't know what it's thirsty for. It might prefer orange juice. It might. Well, heroes have history, right? Great feats they can look back on to prove their bravery. Inspirational adventures that remind them of the light in the dark. I have the opposite of that. Great mistakes and epic regrets. Like the Mary Morgan incident? Or my first encounter with an amaranthine hydra? Or the reason why nobody wants to spend time with me? Why does no one want to spend time with you? Because I'm unlucky. I'm unlucky, and whenever good things are supposed to happen, I ruin them. No matter how easy things might be, nothing seems easy enough for me. Imagine there's one nail sticking out in the whole kingdom. Everyone passed by it except for me. I get caught on it and rip my coat. Did that happen once? Once? I wish it had just been once. It seems like my life only follows the path that's the most embarrassing. Or dangerous. Or dangerously embarrassing. The curse of ill luck follows me wherever I go, like an adventuring companion who secretly wants to kill you. No one wants to hang out with someone who naturally attracts bad things. You're too harsh on yourself, Fable. Am I? See, just last week I wanted to gather fresh flowers. The daffodils were blooming, and they make for a nice bouquet, you know. Or hair accessories. They always calm my anxiety when I have them around. But me being me, I confuse them with their evil twin, the weeping amaryllis. Now guess what I spent the whole day afterwards doing? Weeping? Like a baby, All day long, I plucked them, they released their spores, and I started crying. I suddenly felt all the sadness of the world rush over me. I've never been so heartbroken. I'm sorry. That sounds horrible, Fable. It was. Between the tears and the sobs, I managed to make a tincture out of a hogweed. It eased the pain, but the tears wouldn't stop until dawn. I'm so silly sometimes. The Mary Morgan incident? Yes, the Mary Morgan incident. Did you hear about that? Oh, thank God a word didn't get around. It was my very first adventure. The chance to finally escape the daily grind. What happened? An adventuring party was on their way passing through the Ashen Grove. Due to the Sylvan spirits, it gets fairly foggy at night, and the fog bears great danger to anyone who isn't acquainted with the spirits who call it home. So, they wanted guidance from a local ranger, a merchant up in the Targaryen recommended me. I agreed to help, of course. My first adventure! Yay! I was so excited, but also very, very nervous. So of course, it had to go wrong. I think it was the nerves. Why were you so nervous? New people, seasoned adventurers, one stronger than the next, all in shining armor and armed to the teeth. I wanted to leave a good impression, but my bad luck got in the way. How did it go wrong? I felt their condescending glares on my back as I walked them through the woods. Of course I didn't know whether they actually glared, but my fear got a hold of me and I led them astray. I must have blacked out. I never got lost in the woods before, but this time I did. I couldn't see well. There was blood rushing in my ears and I felt dizzy. So, for some stupid reason, I led them along a path no one should ever take. Past the riverbanks of the Shivermere, home to the Mary Morgan. You know the Mary Morgan, yes? The wrathful spirit that is known to drown men? Not sure if she really differentiates between genders, though. For some reason, I led them right into her arms. I got scared, and in the end, they had to save me. They fought the creature, and we finally found a way out when dawn broke. And the fog ebbed away. I couldn't look at them for the rest of the journey, and I silently bid my farewells when we reached the other side of the Ashen Grove. I was too embarrassed to speak. I'm sure I'm still the laughingstock of everyone of their gatherings. How am I ever supposed to set foot in the adventuring world again? To be fair, it could have been worse. I could have led them right into the arms of the Weavern Chimera that resides in the Quag Mangrove. They say it has a taste for adventurers. But you didn't. But I didn't. Your first encounter with the Hydra? Well, just a day after it arrived to guard the portal to the dream plane Avalon, I wanted to be polite and neighborly, so I brought it some homemade biscuits. I burned them a little in the oven, but I thought since it was fire breath, it wouldn't mind. So I approached the Amaranth Hydra, and I have this whole speech prepared about how I'm looking forward to having it around. and how its green scales match my hat. But it was so tall and intimidating, I forgot all about what I wanted to say. So I just set down the biscuits and smiled awkwardly. It looked at my biscuits and then at me, and it said, "By the rivers of the stars stands a man who reads the firmament's past. Some things are as sturdy as gilded ice. Some things as changing as Leviathan sea. All the chimeras hate mice, all hydras love tea." I thought to myself, wow, the amaranthine hydra has given me a riddle. A quest. Maybe this shall be my first adventure. But I couldn't figure out the answer, so I left, and I tried to solve the riddle for 3 days. I was too ashamed to set foot in front of it again, lest it know that I was not worthy of its wisdom. But then I couldn't take it anymore, and I ran back, apologized, and begged it for the answer. Turns out, that's just how it speaks. It wanted tea.
Did you get it some?
Yes.
Then you completed its quest.
3 days late. If it had needed an antidote, it would have died.
Woodhouse are about as useful as an antidote when you haven't been poisoned. They change nothing. Adventures don't come tied up in neat, mistakeless bows. Your mistakes are part of your story, Fable, no matter how hard you try and shame yourself for them. I like you the same nonetheless.
You do?
Yeah, I don't care much for Fable the Flawless Hero. I don't think their stories would be very interesting. Fable the Messy Adventurer with a heart of gold and an endearing personality, on the other hand, great non-guy. Might even be my favorite regular. Don't tell anyone else I said that.
I won't. Thank you, Innkeep.
Because I like you so much, I'm going to keep giving you free advice.
I hope so. What do you have for me?
You seem to be very insecure. I think that's the biggest problem here.
But how can I not be when everything I touch falls apart?
You know, that isn't true.
You're right. I'm a great gardener. Everything grows around me, but I seem to just get smaller. Except zucchinis. I can't figure out how to grow those. So in a way, I'm like a zucchini. I'm insecure because I don't know what I'm capable of.
You'll have to find that out then.
Like, on a quest?
For example?
Don't you think I'm a little underleveled?
Do you think that will change by sitting around?
I guess not. Someone has to help those people, right? What if I don't, and then no one else comes around? What if I'm the only chance they got? But what if I'm not? What if there's someone better?
The best thing you could do is try to help them. So what if another adventurer swings by and they're able to make the situation better? Isn't that a good thing? 4 hands are better than 2. And who knows, you might even end up forming a party.
Oh.
And besides, it's a perfect hero they want. They'll be waiting forever.
I didn't think about it like that. Maybe I shouldn't decide to give up before I even try. After all, I'm a very fast runner, so if I screw up, I could just run away real quick.
That's the spirit.
Okay, I, Fable, a great gardener, and, future hero, charmer of nymphs, I'm going to embark on this quest and save the villagers. And I shall return victorious. Did I do it right?
Yeah, good job. I leave the quest in your capable hands, brave adventurer. Would you like a drink to aid you on your journey? Yes. Do you have something that can make me more nimble and quiet so the werewolf won't see me coming? Something with a lot of dexterity. If I want to fight it, I'm going to need that surprise round advantage. Maybe something that could help me with diplomacy. Perhaps it's just hungry, lost Lycan after all, and it only needs a pep talk and a hug. Maybe we could even be friends. But I would need something with a lot of charisma for that. I'll leave the choice up to you. Just make sure you don't pick a random recipe. Please keep it to one of the abilities I asked for. Remember, your choice could influence my fate. It could change the entire outcome of this quest. But of course, I'm sure you're already aware of that. Sorry for backseat mixing. Oh man. I don't think she's a fighter. What do you think? Should she be charismatic with it? She does forget what she wants to say. But if I give her something with lots of charisma, maybe she won't. But if I give her with something with lots of dexterity, she's good at running, but then she fainted that one time. So I'm not sure what to do for this poor girl. What do you guys think? Boar? Have you played this game? Because if you play this game, then it's gonna be cheating if you already know the outcomes. Give her talk no jutsu. So charisma. Charisma. That one. So we need this one. And then a little bit of this right here. And then a little bit of this. Spoken Heart. Ba-ding. This should do it. Thank you. I feel much better. Braver. Farming. No, wait, that sounds like I'm tending to a farm. There are a lot of farmers in Tregerin. And I'm going to protect them all. Or talk to them until they feel better. I'm sure they could use that too. I just hope I don't have to fight anyone. No, I'll be okay because of your help. I'll be able to talk myself out of any situation. Thank you again. This drink gave me the courage I needed to get started. You got this, Fable. I'll try. Have some faith in yourself. Okay, I got this. Much better. Oh, I almost forgot. I was thinking about how much your words helped me yesterday. And how I'd have to thank you properly if I ever did end up taking a quest. So? I brought you some phoenix chilies from my garden. They seem like something you might enjoy. They possess natural magical properties. If you plant them in the right soil, they could grow to be fire resistant. And consumption could pass that onto mortals like us? Exactly. I thought they might go well with your drinks. They will. Thank you, Fable. That's very thoughtful gift. Since I'm waiting for another shipment of infusions in a few days, I'll take a look at them all together later. Oh, of course. I'm glad you like them. Maybe I'll order a drink with some next time. But first, I have to complete my quest. I'll see you post-victory. I hope Fable will be alright. I wonder what path her fate took. Maybe a zesty one. I hope I was able to help. You again. Me again. And who are you? Someone who wants a drink. You know, it's amazing that I remember which voices I use for this. And the big werewolf lady, that's going to be hard for me to remember that voice. What kind? Drink. Yes, I get it. Could you try being more specific? That spoken heart one tasted fine. Thank you. Alright. Let's do the spoken heart. I seem to be making this one a lot. Ding. A spoken heart just for you. Maybe it'll help you find more words. Good attempt. Perfectly drinkable. Might make me come back for more. Might not. Thank you. Enjoy. Charming. Oh my god, more voices. Is that a dude? No, that's a female. That's a dude. Alright. Alright, let's see if I can do a dwarf voice. Careful. What's happening? Careful. You'll step on my cape. Oh, shush. Greetings, travelers. How may I help you? God, this is gonna kill me. Oi, not another one of those empty babblers. I can confidently say I'm all but empty. That's what they all say. Seems like they're giving you some more dialogue options than most. But that won't convince me just yet. I'm sorry. I don't understand. Of course not. Probably forgot to give ye enough intellect. Would surprise me if there actually was a brain inside that skull. I can't make her. I can't make a dwarf sound like a girl. That's hard. I'm sure there is. Have you checked? God, what voice did I use for this one? Have you checked? No, but I could assure you I'm different from your average background character. Sure. I must agree, you look much more delicious than they usually do. Thank you, though I should let you know, I'm not on the menu. Ooh. Don't worry too much about him. He's a tad quirky. I see. That thing on your shoulder, it's quirky too. What thing? Ah, my cape. Your cape? That's not his cape. That green fella on his shoulder is a ooze, or what's left of it. And the rest of it is on you? Aye. Pretty tough to clean off. May I ask what happened? You just did. Maybe I could offer you two a drink in exchange for the story and your names. Yes, I love stories. Well then, may I have your name? No, but I shall tell it to you. I'm Sir Alphonse Louis Frederick Duquette de Sang. It's long for Kyle. Coyle? Kyle. Well, Kyle, what kind of drink can I offer you? Blood. If you're out, I would also settle for something that tastes like blood. Or looks like it. Red is my favorite color. I'll look for something with red in it. Okay, something with red in it. What do we have? So, something heavy and fighting. Probably that one. What is this? The shield shooter. That one. Alright. Let's draw her up. 1, 2, 3. And then a little bit of this. And a little bit of this. Bing! There's too many voices to do. Some almost blood for you, sir. Ooh, thank you very kindly. That looks delicious. It also tastes delicious. Very alive, maybe as a chaser. You could let me have a bite? No. Okay. And to whom may I offer the second drink? Hydrate, thank you. And a stretch. Gotcha. Okay. Oh man, you guys are you're really testing my voice acting chops, huh? The dwarf and the werewolf just Ray of Frostgrip. Nice to meet. Yeah, Skip. Just serve me something strong, something that feels durable, tough like a mountain, and the caves are One of those frosted lagoons looks close enough. Coming right up. Bing. Frosted lagoon. Coming up. 1, 2, 3. And a little bit up here. 1. And then a little bit down here. Bing. 1 frosted lagoon. A taste of just for you, valued customer number 2. Oh, you're hitting your placeholder text. Let me try. God, I'm changing my accents up. I see you many things, but not a lie. Tastes like a pile of rocks, just how I like it. Oh, I got it. I got the accent. Where did that come from? I never used that accent before. So, Rhea, Kyle, how about that ooze-filled story? Oh God, please let me do it in a dummy vampire voice. Fine, I guess you earned it. Alright, picture me deep in the mountains of Dolmer, with my trusty axe and a good drink by me side. There I was, minding my own business, digging for the good stuff, you know. Oh man, that accent's starting to come out. Hell yeah. Hit the gold vein earlier, and deemed myself the luckiest dwarf of all time. Oh, whoa, that accent just snuck in there. Had a real big old pile of gold. Then suddenly this big ooze come along, and slurp, gone it was. I'm a dumb vampire, but I don't even sparkle. This is a very boring story. Perhaps we could go looking for my cape now. It's nearly sunrise. And? The sun kills you. Oh, right. Oh, he is a big dumb vampire. Hell yeah. I picked that voice out perfectly for him. I mean, I looked at him and he just looked dumb. He looked slow. Did the ooze eat the cape? Yes. No. Oh. Anyways, I wouldn't call myself the best warrior, but the ooze slurped me gold. I had to do something. So he took me shovel and dug and hit and dug and hit until there was nothing left of the ooze anymore. Well, almost nothing. So, did you dig out your gold? Silly food. She dug out me. The vampire looks like he could be in the Scary Godmother movie on CNN. He just looks derpy. He's the worst looking vampire I've seen since Twilight. And guess what he was clinging on to? The gold? Oh yes, a big gold nugget should be enough to get me to Baruvia. And perhaps it could even get me a dandy new cape. I don't think so, Sunshine. We had a deal. Ah, we did? Please allow me to ask a question. What was that deal again? I get ye to Baruvia, and ye could participate in your fancy vampire banquet, and in return, I get the gold. But what about my cape? Where did you last see your cape? Don't even bother. It's a lost cause. We looked everywhere on our way here. Fought cursed chests, many-eyed monstrosities, undead goons. And I started to wonder, where in his life did this man put his cape? Where everyone puts their cape. Do you know where I put me capes? Where? In a wardrobe. Oh. So you could wear it inside the wardrobe land? What? No. Cal, maybe we could find someone to retrieve your cape for you. We could? Phenomenal. That voice, I love making him sound like a... Oh. I could put out a quest for you. But for that, we need a little more information. Good luck with that. First, I need to know where you last saw your cape. I was getting ready to go to the annual vampire banquet hosted by Lord Strut in Baruvia. While getting undressed, I realized I couldn't find my cape. My first thought, of course, I cannot find it. The Cape of Invisibility is playing tricks on me. It's quite moody sometimes, which is truly unfortunate when you want to wear it for an important event. Can't you just say you're wearing the Cape of Invisibility if you can't see it? We all know how important a fancy cape is for flaunting your vampire status. Of course. Then what was the last vampire event you wore your cape to? My wedding? Your wedding? When I married my sweet Evelyn, I simply had to wear my most treasured cape to show how important she was to me. Evelyn, the vampiric Countess Evelyn, residing in Morrow Castle? That would be her. Congratulations. Are you still married? Of course not. I hate her. Every inch of her body. Turns out, she just wanted... Spit it out, leech. Oh. What? My cape. Ah, rats. Here we go again. My sweet Evelyn stole my cape. What now? That little mean, vicious, beautiful beast. Her. That thief of thieves robbed me of my most precious possession. Wouldn't that be your heart? No, I had that taken out centuries ago. My cape, I could never live without that. Oh, sweet, sweet Evelyn, how could you do this to me? I entrusted her with all I had. That's rough, buddy. Perhaps, innkeeper, that's your name, right? Sure. Do you think there's a courageous adventurer out there brave enough to retrieve my precious cape for me? I'm afraid that my sweetest Evelyn will kill me on sight if I ever set foot in her villa again. Yeah, I think we could find such an adventurer. We're setting up that search right now. So, where could a brave adventurer find Morrow Castle? Deep past the Abyss of Dread, at the foot of a mountain range that looks like a witch's bosom, towers the mansion of my dear Evelyn, Queen of Darkness, Temptress of Man, Flamenco champion of 1467. The right hero should be able to outsmart her and escape with their life. But be wary, she bites. And she might be invisible now. Alright, I think I got everything I need. I'll write up a quest for you. I'm sure you'll have your cape back in no time. Well, I sure hope so. That reminds me. Not another cursed monologue. Innkeep, quickly, another drink. I don't think I can make it through another tale of woe without some artificial stamina. I need another lagoon. I'll see what I could do. Alright, we mixing up the lagoon. One, two, three. One, two. Frosted Lagoon. One Frosted Lagoon coming up. Some liquid stamina for a valued guest. Let me try. You got it right again. I might even last till dayfall with this. Kyle, would you like another drink as well? No, I cannot drink now that I'm consumed with thoughts of my love's betrayal. Oh, it ails me so. Everything ails you. The whole way here you were complaining about having to walk. My bat form doesn't work like it used to. I'm out of practice, and the slime weighs heavily on my shoulders. My back's all itchy. By the dragons, could it be because you insisted on sunbathing? Oh, alright. Innkeeper, do you have a drink to protect me from the sun? Perchance something that would also moisturize my delicate skin? I'm afraid not. Oh, that reminds me, my Aunt Matilda used to harness the power of chimera saliva for sun protection. A chimera? A beast made of several animals. Got 3 heads and all, made by dragons to guard Gaia. Likes to eat people for breakfast? I'm aware. I just don't know its saliva could be so useful. Ah! If only I hadn't eaten that delectable bear chimera in the Scarlet Caves. I could have asked it for a sample of its saliva. That was Doofus that said that. I'm sure it would have gone over well. Actually, I might know where to find one. Really? Will you get it for me then? No. Oh. What? What are you looking at me like that? Miss Frostgrip, dearest Rhea? Perhaps we can alter our deal. Oh, nay, forget it. I ain't going. With nothing on me but a shovel and ooze goop, I'd be no match for such a beast. No problem. I can make another quest for my trusted board. Oh, when will it be done? Tell me when I can walk among mortals in the glistening sunlight once more. As soon as a fearless adventurer picks it up and succeeds, especially that part. Splendid! Did you hear that? A quest just for me. Let's leave it at 2. Say, Innkeep, while we wait for someone to do this work for him, do you perhaps a room for 2? Possibly a room without sunlight. Wouldn't want Snow White to go up in flames over here. Sure thing, I got a couple of barred up rooms. You could stay there. How much? You could pay when you leave. Grand. Seems like they gave you more personality than usual. Keep it up. Maybe you'll become a real boy one day. What am I, Pinocchio? Thank you. Enjoy your stay. You too, great tasty creature. Ah, God, that's a lot of voices. All right. Am I missing something here? I'm missing something. Unusual amount of undead seems to be hunting in the west. Undead snails being accused of eating crops. This apparently poses a problem. According to the Chimera's hatred for mice is universal truth. So that's Chimera.
That's a chimera. Oh, there's a scrap piece right there. On a mild summer morning, a senile vampire came to look for his cape of invisibility at the Wayfarer's Inn. After steady questioning, the innkeeper uncovered that he had lost his cape at his wedding, where his ex-wife, Countess Evelyn, stole it from him. She resides at the foot of Witch's Wrath Peak. Venture to the peak and dare to retrieve the long-lost cape, but be aware, she might be invisible. Done. Okay. Then the other one is... that one. There's another one. Deep in the quag mangrove resides a wyvern chimera. Its scales and claws are valuable treasure to any alchemist. Its saliva even more so. As it happens, a certain vampire may be able to use the rare saliva to produce a sunscreen so effective that even he could walk in broad daylight. Is there any adventurer or mouse brave enough to confront the beast, the chimera, not vampire, and bring back a bucket of saliva? Dunsky. Oh man. That's a lot of voice acting. Have you watched Moral Oral? Maybe? I can't remember. I've watched a lot of things. What can you tell me more? What's Moral Oral about? It's a lot of voice acting. There's so many characters. I don't think I have that many voices in me, and I know there's more characters to act out too, so it's the best show of all time. Okay. What's so great about it? Fill me in. What makes Moral Oral so great? Bor, have you heard of Moral Oral? It's about a Christian child named Oral. In Hebrew means light of God, navigating the teachings of a Christian Protestant land of Moralton with the help of his father and citizens. Okay. Is it one of those educational shows, or like is it meant to like teach us like any type of lessons or anything? I don't really watch this. I also can't tell you why it's good. You need to watch it to understand. Sure. I'll put it on the list of things to watch.
Let's see here. What is moral? The show starts off funny and winds up depressing as fuck. Absolutely the most depressing show that I've ever seen in my life. If also the bestest girl of all time, Stephanie. Okay, so I'm reading what it's about. It seems like it's a satire, claymation type of show. So, okay, I'll put it in the list of things to check out. I'm looking at some of the imagery and it seems familiar. So, I don't know if it's my thing or not, but this is back in 2005. So, well, I'll put in the list of things to research. Alright. Let's see here. I think I got enough in me for one more day. Let's go ahead and start the day on this one. My shipment of infusions finally arrived this morning. I now have access to fey crystals and frozen pine cones. Together with Fable's Phoenix chilies, I have 3 infusions now. I'll unpack them later when I have some time. I have a feeling they'll be of use soon. Oh man. Oh boy. So Fable's back. Carolyn, I don't remember her voice. Innkeep, a drink for me and this lanky pal. It's good to see you too, Carolyn. She meant to say please. Welcome back, Fable. You look alive. Thank you, I am. That seems to be a given. I'm just happy to see them doing well and with a friend. We ain't friends. We're not? So you two didn't form a party? No. Oh. Then what's the drink about? They may be very annoying, but they did just help me solve a family feud of 10 years. So I do owe them some of your dishwater at the very least. Family feud? I wouldn't call it a feud, more of a miscommunication. No, it was a feud. And I'm trying to make sure I have chat open for everything. No, it was a feud. I feel like feud implies a certain level of hostility. I was gonna kill him. I thought that was a joke. It wasn't. Oh. But no one died. No, Elfie here was able to prevent that. It's Fable. Whatever. Does this perchance have something to do with your quest? It does. I stopped her from killing the werewolf. Elaborate, please. I was going to kill the werewolf. They stopped me from killing the werewolf. What's not to get? A lot?
I think he is confused because the quest was to save the villagers from the werewolf. And now it sounds like I saved the werewolf from you. Which I did. Kind of. I also remember you saying you didn't want the quest, Carolyn. I didn't. Was there by chance. They were both stealing sheep. Was not. Sure was. Adventuring don't pay what it used to. So you steal other people's sheep? Mind your business. How did any of this lead to a successful quest? Well, where do I start? How about the beginning? Right. I was born on half-crescent dreaming moon of the quest fable. Right. The quest. Traveling there was no trouble. I know enough shortcuts to travel through the Ashen Grove swiftly. I reached the borders of Trigarian right around dusk. The Ashen Grove thins out around there, and you can catch a glimpse of the wide fields and vineyards, as well as see one farm after the other. An idyllic sight. Well, at least before sunset. Do you have trouble in the dark? Emotionally? Visually? A little. I mean, I reckon I could still see more than a human could, but darkness is darkness, and I am no owl. Thank God. You're really weird enough. You're already weird enough. Imagine the damage you'd do if you turn your head all the way around. Who says I can't? Just kidding. Anyway, luckily, darkness doesn't affect my hearing. Not the normal kind. What? Nothing. Okay, I heard a creaking fence and footsteps that were failing to keep quiet. Your ears are failing at being small. So I snuck closer and I saw a werewolfish shape picking up a tiny sheep. I was petting it. Well, I thought she was going to eat it, so I summoned up all my courage and stepped out of shadows, and I said, "Good evening, werewolf. Please put down the sheep." I didn't expect them to be entirely in the right mind, of course, but I wanted to be polite, and I thought it might confuse her, and maybe that would help calm her down. It confused me, all right. Who the heck sees a werewolf and the first thing they do is greet them? A polite person? Or an insane one? It worked, didn't it? Because I ain't no werewolf. He wasn't that different. That's a he? That's a he? But I'm skipping ahead. To my surprise, instead of a growl, the werewolf, or not werewolf, responded with a what? So the confusion plan had worked, but I hadn't really expected that response. So I said again, "Please put down the sheep." And she asked, "Why?" I said, "Well, because the stealing sheep isn't very nice." And she asked who I was. No, I asked, "Who are you? A guard?" I was about to introduce myself when we heard this blood-curdling howl, and it sounded like someone had ripped a hole into the fabric of reality and then pierced it with a horrid yell. Please, it was barely a bark, and it made the blood freeze in my veins. I heard panting and heavy footsteps, and I barely dared to turn around. You turned around immediately. And when I did, I stared into the twisted face of a werewolf, yellow, gleaming eyes. Gleaming with jaundice.
Sharp teeth, giant claws. He looked like he wanted to eat me right up. He did. But before I could beg for mercy, suddenly something rushed past me and lunged at the werewolf. When I regained my composure, Carolyn and the werewolf were on the ground fighting tooth and nail. And the sheep you were holding? Obviously, I set it down at that point. Good. So you went to Fable's aid? No, that ain't it. I noticed the wolf's flannel rags. They were blue, checkered, and an uneven print. Just like the kind of stuff Uncle Dragon likes to wear, that old fucker. Hey, why can't I say that? Fucker. What the fuck? Youth protection. The age rating system is quite harsh. Fuck! Anyway, it was dressed like Uncle Dragon, smelled like Uncle Dragon, fought like him too. I was joking when I brought it up before, you know. Haven't seen the old man in years, was coping, but by joking. That's the only way I could talk about him these days. Because of the feud? Yeah. He used to be my favorite uncle, but then he changed. Became an irritable, angry, distant. Fought a lot with Uncle Fedor. Cared more about the moon than he did his own family. Eventually, he just left, ran away without a word. Left us and Uncle Fedor behind, worried and senseless. So we found a letter saying not to look for him, and all their savings missing. I swore I was gonna kill him if I ever saw him again. I always thought he just couldn't face up to his problems. Turns out his solution was just get those problems as far away from everyone as possible. Idiot. Did you talk about it with your fists? I tried, but Elfie stopped me. I'm glad they did. How did you figure that out? Well, she was yelling at him. I didn't understand half of it, but I could tell she was angry and hurt. I tried to get their attention by telling them to stop, but they wouldn't listen, so I shot an arrow right next to both of their heads. My aim was a little shaky, so I did end up grazing Mr. Dragon's ear. But it got them to stop long enough to start listening to me. I threatened them that if they didn't stop, I would shoot them both. I would have never done that, of course, but they must have believed me because they actually stopped to listen. Look mighty scary there, little pal. Thank you. I sat them down and did my best to be an insurmountable obstacle between them. If they wanted to fight, they would have to go through me. That sounds rather dangerous. 'Twas. Wouldn't have stopped for them. What? You're the size of a stick. You think you could stop two angry wolves? Oh, well, anyway, I used the opportunity to figure out what was going on. And that's how I found out about Mr. Dragon and Carolyn and the miscommunication. Feud. The feud, sure. Turns out that after Mr. Dragon was turned, he was too ashamed to admit it. But he couldn't stop the changes and ended up hurting all the people he cared about. That's no excuse, of course. No, it ain't. If we had known, we'd have helped him best we could. At the very least, would have built a sturdy shed with scratch-proof walls for full moons. He didn't think that would have happened, though. So he decided to fix the problem by leaving, deal with it alone, and so on. But that only made it worse. Of course, he was too embarrassed to come back, so he just focused on the whole werewolf thing. Thank you for the hydrate. I actually needed it. He just focused on the whole werewolf thing and not any human things or Vulcan things, so to speak. Trying to find a cure, trying to avoid the moon, trying to find a place to sleep, stealing sheep.
That's something they have in common. The sheep? No, the stubbornness and the unwillingness to ask for help. But the sheep too. But they had to talk about it. That silent resentment wasn't good for either of them. And you got them to do that? The little stick is oddly persuasive. They had us talking about it before I even realized I didn't want to. Maybe because you did want to. Maybe. How did it go? Fine. We'll take some time to accept his apology. We'll have to see him change first and apologize to Uncle Fedor and the rest. But it was good to see him again. Guessing a hug did feel better than a greatsword in his gut. Wonderful. Of course, there's still the problem with the whole werewolf thing. Idiot got so obsessed with the cure, he still could barely control himself. We helped him realize that even a cure couldn't change what he'd done. That he had to accept he's different now and learn how to live again. Of course, it won't be easy. No change ever is. I learned that from you. But we have a group of werewolves living near our settlement. A small community that enjoys the company of our warm trees. We play charades with them a lot, and they taught me about the phases of the 7 moons and the secrets of the moon signs. That sounds like a bunch of fuck. That's the only word I know what to. I guess shit would have been it. It's real. You're a crescent moose. We introduced Mr. Dragon to them, and they promised they would take him in and help him deal with his lycanthropy. That sounds great. It is. It's a happy ending. I wouldn't call it an ending, right at the beginning of something new. So the end of one adventure is just the beginning of another one? Exactly. I like that. So after your heroic therapy session, you two decided to grab a drink together? Sorry, just closing some windows. Got offered to spend a day at the settlement. But they don't serve anything strong enough for my tastes. Plus, Elfie was dying to get back here. Was talking about how they need to update you on everything non-stop. We think they live here or something. I had to report back about the quest. I'm glad you did. They also started crafting something with the werewolves. Ah! So it's something about being for you, Innkeep. Oh, really? Yeah. It's not finished yet, but I'll let you know, I promise. That wasn't hard, was it? Well... So, a drink. What can I offer you, Carolyn? Surprise me with something that fits my brawn. By which, I mean, make me the usual. Strength never gets old. Strength it is. The Southern Brawler. I seem to be making that a lot, too. 1, 2, 3. Little bit of this. Oops. And a little bit of this. Ding! Surprise! Not bad. You should do this professionally. I'll think about it. Fable, what about you? Do you have something that'll calm me down? Maybe even bring some of my agility back? Like a swift strike, back to my senses. I've had a stressful day, night, morning, sequence of events. Swift strike it is. One, two, three. No, 2, 3. And then a little bit of this. And a little bit of this. Batting. Thanks, Sandu. Here you go. Thank you. Wow, this is perfect. You look tired. Have you considered sleep? They do look like they're going to pass out at any second. So do you. Maybe sleep is a good idea. Carolyn, do you have a place to sleep? I could sleep anywhere. It's a talent. That it's depressing. I have a room available. You could stay there. Sounds good. How much? I'll count as payment for your help with the quest. Fine. Later, Elfie. See ya. Sure? Are you heading home, Fable? Yes, I've been gone for a whole day. I need to get back and make sure everything's still growing correctly. Maybe take a nap first. Yes, that too. Did you enjoy your first quest? I did. It was scary and different from what I expected. And I didn't know I was good at pretending to be charming. Have you considered that you weren't pretending? You did well, Fable. Thank you. I hope that wasn't my only adventure. I think this is just the beginning. That would be nice. Do you think I'm going to save the world one day? That's a very tall order. You're right. I'm not cut out for that. I didn't say that. I would just prefer it if the world didn't end. Right. But if it does, you're the first person I'd ask for help. Maybe you should ask Carolyn first, but I'd be happy to be second. We'll see. Let's hope we won't. I like this world, and you have a point. We shouldn't hope for such a calamity, even if it would make for a good song. Or a sad one. Or both. I'm going to head home now. Do that. I'll stock up on quests for you. I can't wait. See you soon. See you soon. Oh. You know what I didn't expect? Was that that's a lot of reading too. My eyes are drying out. Good evening to you too. This quest, it wasn't here yesterday. That is correct. It seems dangerous. It is. And mysterious. Sure. Like me. You could be a little less mysterious by telling me your name. Zephyr. Did the wind carry you in? No. My legs. I want that quest. I'm probably just gonna finish this day and then hit save, and then we'll wrap things up. But I'm thoroughly enjoying the game. It's just after 8 hours, I didn't realize that my eyes were gonna be the problem. Like, my voice could probably go on for another chapter or so, but I'm like starting to like go blurry. So I'm gonna wrap up this chapter, and then we'll probably continue this again another day. But I really enjoy this game. This game's really fun. I want that quest, and it's also like testing my limits for voice acting. Well, you can have it, not just literally, physically, emotionally. I want to take on that quest. Go to the castle to get the cape. I mean, yes. Well, no one's gone to the castle yet, so if someone would like to go, they would be welcome to. So, you know the castle? Yes? It seems strange. It is. A vampire lives there. I heard rumors, whisperings of a strange, fiendish woman residing there. What a coincidence. Me too. Has she ever frequented your tavern? No, not recently. But she has. Once had a vampire mixer. Interesting. So she was only here at night? Yes. Would you say she was unnaturally pale? No, she had a lot of makeup on. But below that mask. Sure, yes. I guess she looks pretty dead below that. What kind of drink did she order? Blood? Interest. You sell blood? Of course. Whose blood? Did you hear about the wolves avoiding the castle? Really? All of them? Yes. She has a lot of werewolf traps set up, but all animals seem to steer clear of Morrow Castle. They say its doors are always locked, so nothing can go inside or leave. And anything that tries to merges into her land in one way or another. As a grave, a pile of decorative bones, dirt feeding rotting flowers. They say death clings to her doorstep like an everlasting melody. Sounds like a strange place. Like a tomb for something still alive. Or for a goth. Goth. A vampire. Seems to be a thief. It appears so. Do you not sympathize with that? Thievery is an honorable skill, but it must be performed in secret. Or you're not worth the coins you pocket. Also, stealing a man's cape is just plain rude. I suppose. Only thing worse than that is stealing a man's hat. Not if it's cursed. Oh, wait, I did the wrong voice there. Not if it's cursed. Especially then. Point is, if you can't defend yourself from having your trophies reclaimed, you must live with the consequences. The consequences of being you? Exactly. It definitely sounds like you know what you're doing. Of course I do. I am one with the shadows and the wind, gone before they even notice I'm there. So you could easily swipe something else along with the cape, right? Certainly. Gold, gemstones, other treasures, whatever pays the bills. What about some interior decorations? Like what, for example? Just something to pretty up my tavern a little bit.
Maybe something useful that also doubles as a decoration. Like a chair? Stealing a whole chair sounds a little too ambitious for your first quest with me. I prefer something smart, like a little trinket. My walls are still a bit empty. Wait, you're being serious? Absolutely. A memento that once belonged to an eccentric vampire sounds like a wonderful addition to the tavern. I'll see what I can do. You won't be disappointed. Well then, I trust you to deliver yourself to her doorstep and the cape back to me. Along with that neat little addition to my interior design. Sounds like I'll need a few stamps. Would you like some? No, too traceable. How about a drink then? I could do with one of those. I heard your drinks inspire transformations of great magnitude. Allow you to dip into parts of yourself that you weren't previously aware of. Raise yourself up from your shadow. Say, what do you trade them for? Secrets. Secrets. I have many. Grant me one. I shall. I know this may come to a shock to you, but I was here before just yesterday. You may not remember because you barely noticed me in the shadows. I was so stealthy, I spent hours just watching you from afar. That is definitely a secret. You cleaned a lot of glasses, served everyone with a smile. You looked so worried after the adorable green one left. Like you thought they might trip straight into a monster's maw. And you're swift with your hands and fast with the knife. Alright, enough secrets. You may have one of my renowned drinks. And some of my renowned infusions. In fact, I just got a fresh shipment today. Was finally able to unpack them. Infusions? Intriguing. What foul magic do you have to offer? For your purposes, I think you would benefit from for your purposes, I think you would benefit from either some fey crystals or a frozen pine cone. The frozen pine cones have absorbed some of the nature's icy properties. They can help you form a magical frost barrier that will hurt those trying to harm you. The fey crystals hail straight from Avalon, allegedly. If consumed, they'll turn you invisible eventually, and for a bit, the duration is a bit unpredictable. I've also some phoenix chilies, but I don't think those will be very useful for your situation. Interesting. So what dark depths of yourself are you looking to explore? I fear that Lady Evelyn may be of the undead nature. So I must be strong and vigorous if I want to if I want my stake in her heart before her fangs are near my neck. Though that does sound appealing. Strength I could do. Some frost armor would help with the fangs. Or perhaps a smarter route would be to evade her wrath entirely. To outstealth her and steal the cape from right under her pale nose, so that she may lie in the shame of having lost against me. I think such an approach would require a certain amount of dexterity. Some invisibility could help with staying unseen should my speed and agility not be enough. Help me with the decision, Innkeep. Your wisdom is no secret, is it? Oh, God. He's already stealthy. I think he's already stealthy.
I think if his basic stealth's not enough, and due to the unpredictability of the crystal, he might depend on it and get caught. So I'm thinking he's gonna have no choice to fight if he gets caught. So with that being said, it would probably be best to have the ice armor. What do you think? Like, he was in the tavern and the barkeep didn't even notice him, so he's already got plenty of stealth. But if he takes for granted that the stealth is the artificial stealth is going to be there, I think strength and the ice armor is his best bet, because he already has enough stealth. Give him the ice armor. Yeah, that's what I think too. So we want the ice armor. Wait, it's the frost pine cone, right? Then we adjust the drink. So I want to make the Southern Brawler. So we go with this. 2. And then one of these. And then I could probably add one of these, right? I don't think that did it. He held up the thing with the Southern Brawler already, so hold on. Yeah, that's the Southern Brawler already. Yeah, I don't think I need to add anything else to that. Looks good. I'm sending it. A drink that all vampires fear. Liquid Sunrise? Not quite, but that's a good name. May I steal it? You don't ask for permission before you steal something and keep. Then it's no longer a clever ruse, but a mere trade. I see. Did you hear about my new drink, the Liquid Sunrise? Ha! Good one. It tastes like the sun, the cold sun, and I shall strike her down as such. The sun, Evelyn. Ah, that makes more sense. Goodbye, Innkeep. Goodbye, Innkeep. I would say pray that the sun will carry me back to you. But my hopes do not lie with the Realm Keepers, and I shall be damned if they control my fate. Expect to see me again after next sunfall. If you do not, speak of vengeance. Vengeance makes for an early grave, or for a good story. Farewell. I like Zephyr. Or for a bitter end. Oh, Carolyn's back. Oh, she took a quest. I'm taking this quest
and a drink. Great. Did you sleep well? What? Sleep. How was it? Fine. Too long. Didn't sleep that much in ages. Sounds like you needed it. No, your beds are just too comfortable. Was hard to get up. Of course. My apologies. I'll make sure to take your feedback into consideration. Would you like a drink as compensation? I think I already said that. Maybe something strong that'll wake me up and keep me up too. The old southern brawler. I'm getting used to making these. Bing! Something strong coming up. That is strong. Just the right amount of too much. Maybe I should call this drink the Carolyn. No, you shouldn't. Anyway, the quest. Yes, the quest. I'm taking it. So you said. Awkward silence. More awkward silence. I see it's my turn to make conversation. I miss Fable. Isn't it a bit too soon for another quest? You just returned. It's been hours since I've done anything but sleep, chat, and drink. I'm getting antsy. If I sit for too long, it feels like my bones are disintegrating and I forget who I am. I think that's called boredom. It's torture. That too. Well, boring is not what I would call this quest in the slightest. Stealing from a chimera for vampire sunscreen couldn't get more reckless than that. Could be taking Elfie along. Fair point. Please don't. I won't. So the saliva's for a vampire. Vampire sunscreen. Can a vampire get their chimera goo themselves? It's a wyvern chimera. Vampires and fire don't mix too well. Also, if everyone just did their own quests, the quest economy would be in shambles. This is true. Suppose that'd be terrible for your business. Indeed. Have you ever encountered a chimera before? Nope, not a real one. Got me thinking, ain't it kind of blasphemous to steal from a draconic guardian? Depends. Are you religious? Guess not. Then no. Would it be if I was? Don't think so. Chimeras steal riches all the time, and they were created to be guardians by the protectors of the realms. So, stealing something to protect someone else seems in line with the doctrine. Good thing you ain't a priest. You do a piss poor job. Thank you. Is blasphemy what you're most worried about? I ain't worried. Okay, nervous? I ain't that either. Then what is it? Excitement, I suppose. Excitement? Don't laugh. I'm not laughing. I'm asking. Yes, excitement. I've never encountered a guardian before. I've always sort of wanted to. Why haven't you? Ain't exactly easy to find one or to survive one. This seems like a great opportunity for you then. It is. What's it about Guardians? It's less about the Guardian and more about what created it. It may be a little about the Chimera. It's got a dragon head, right? Yes, modeled after its creator, I would guess. So, let me rephrase that. What is it about dragons and chimeras with dragon heads? They're cool? Also, when I was little, my Baba used to tell me a bedtime story about dragons every night. She was a great adventurer and encountered many other creations on their journeys. Not sure if it's true, but always claimed she met each one of the realm keepers themselves. Had little keepsakes from them and all. My sword's one of those. Passed it on to me before she left. One day she was just gone. Think she wanted to spend her last moments somewhere else. Like to think she visited one of her dragons one last time. Your family has a leaving problem. At least she left our savings alone. That sword and her stories are all I have left of her. Going on this quest almost feels like I'm stepping into a memory of hers. Did she ever tell you about the Wyvern Chimera? No, was the only kind she never encountered. Had quarrels with those feline ones, different varieties of scales, even a cow one, I think, but never found a Wyvern one in all her years. It would have been nice to be able to tell her the story when I return. If I return. I'm sure you will. You could tell the story to me? I don't know if I make a good Baba, but I do enjoy a good tale. I'll think about it. You already got me talking too much. This talking too much? So, you like dragons? I do. They're fascinating creatures. Very interesting. Very magical. They are fascinating and magical. Used to pretend I was one when I was little. Really wanted their magic and their wings. You could just ask them for their magic. Not sure about their wings. I ain't a priest either. Besides, I'm a warrior. Don't do all that magic shit. Why not? I like my sword, my muscles. They're good combo. And I don't need to rely on anyone, not even dragons. A little help never hurt anybody. A little self-reliance don't either. If you say so. Does that mean you don't want a drink to pep you up, Carolyn? Didn't say that. I see. That doesn't count as help? It's prepayment for me taking on your quest. Sure. You'll be happy to hear I have some incredible infusions to offer that could greatly help with your quest. Nah, that sounds unnecessarily complicated. Let's keep it simple. Alright, what can I get you then? I reckon a little bit of boost for this body couldn't hurt. Heard they're quick and toothy, and I'll need to be too hardy for its bite. Some defense might come in handy. Something for the brain. Baba talked a lot about how they enjoy a good ruse. Maybe I could smart it with the right play. But I need some intelligence for that. Won't be risking it all on a bad idea. Are you sure you don't want any infusions? Just a little bit of Phoenix chili could make you fire resistant. That could be very useful in the fight. Dragons? You're stubborn. Sure, I'll try one. And on the topic of trickery, no, one is enough. Either you mix defense with your weird chilies or go heavy on the intelligence. I don't need any more of your fancy tricks. I don't care which one you pick.
That's your job. Figure it out. Yo, she's gonna fight. She's gonna fight. She ain't a talker. She ain't a talker, so she's gonna get the Southern Brawler. Wait, was it defense? It's defense. So it's gonna be defense with a chili. Because she's a brawler. She's not gonna outsmart no one. So we grab a chili. We're gonna go heavy on the defense. Then a little bit of this over here. Perfect. Figured it out. Thanks. Feeling tougher already, and dangerously close to catching fire myself. Think I could almost take on a dragon like this. Let's stay grounded. How urgent is the sunscreen? Pretty urgent. The sun tends to not take a break, even for vampires. Maybe he should sunbathe less then. That might solve his problems. Might. But when has an easy solution ever been fun? Good point. I'll see what I could do. Maybe they got some mice in that mangrove. Good luck. Won't be needing it. I'll be waiting to hear of your exploits upon your return. We did it! We did it, fam! Oh, we did good. We're gonna save. Always double save. And we will go ahead and close this up. Hold on. I don't know how to exit from here. Oh, there. Quit. Boom. All right, guys. Ooh, that was a lot of voice acting. I did good. I think I did good. I'm not a trained voice actor. I'm not even I'm not even good at pretending to be a good voice actor, but I think I did all right. I think I held my ground with that one. But definitely a fun game. And I look forward to playing it some more. I could see why some people do like 5 or 6 hour streams on it. But I'm pretty sure, like I've seen one person do it, but I really wasn't paying attention. It's just someone that I frequented, and I didn't know they were playing Tavern Talk, so I really wasn't like paying attention to the gameplay. I kind of just had him going in the background, and he did the whole thing just reading. I think that doing the voices is a lot more fun, in my opinion. So, yeah, I would definitely want to give this a try again. Well, I mean, not a try. We're past the try. We are fully into this game. So, what is today? Today's Thursday morning. Today's Thursday morning. So, since I missed yesterday's stream, we will have a bonus stream Friday morning. So normally I don't stream on Friday morning, but since I missed Wednesday morning stream due to the malfunction with the file with the update, we're gonna have a stream on tomorrow morning. So look forward to that. I certainly am. So I'm gonna look at this stream. I have my background music on, so I'm actually kind of happy. I remembered to fix that. But yeah, today was a good stream. We covered a lot of ground on Tavern Talk. I've had no errors with my stream, no dropped frames, so that's always good. So I look forward to tomorrow. I hope to see you guys again. We're gonna go ahead and fire up a raid. Let's get a raid going. Thank you guys for stopping by. The raid message is gonna be just spamming the raid emote because we got ourselves a small raid. So let's go ahead and see who we have on the docket. Thank you guys for stopping by. Hang tight. We're gonna raid someone. Who do we have open? Nostalgic Shadows, Zippity Doodah. Let's do Zippity Doodah, who's playing Dragon Quest Treasures, and hopefully he will do that interview project with us. But yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. Drop those raid emotes when we touch down on his stream. All right, thank you guys for stopping by. It was fun. We're doing this again tomorrow. Raids incoming in 10 seconds. Boar, thank you for the hard work moderating. You're always a joy to have in stream. All right, we are raiding now.